We're unmuted, James.
Hello.
Hello. Maybe boost myself up a little bit. Boop. It looks like my brother has Pokemon Y, so I will not be able to play that as I thought I was gonna do tonight. Oh well. In the world of Pokemon. I was like deciding what games I was gonna ask to play, but I'm also thinking of like what games I was gonna put on. Need to double check with a few things. Anyway, how you been doing, James?
I'm doing.
That's good.
How are you?
What?
How are you?
Fine. Didn't really do much today. Did you see the eclipse today? Or was that this morning?
Yep, not this morning.
Yeah, I got up early in the morning just to see it, and lo and behold, we just had clear skies just enough so I can actually see it. So it was a good thing because I actually got to see. I got like eclipse glasses and everything just to look at it. Just gonna double check a few things. Oh, you know what, James? Since you and I are here, I think it's about time we play two of the games that we have yet to play because of new levels. What are you feeling? Human Fall Flat or Escape Sim?
Let's see.
Because I was like double checking to see what games that I was like thinking, and I remember installing those because they both have new levels, and we have not yet tried either one of them.
Human Fall Flat, was it just the port level?
Yeah, that's the new one. And then the Escape Sim had a new Portal level.
Human Fall Flat, okay.
Huh?
Human Fall Flat?
Human Fall Flat? Yeah, we haven't tried that in a little bit, so let's try that. I'll change it to Human Fall Flat because again, it's been a little bit. I did not know who was going to be on right away. I know that usually when I stream, the beginning people don't join right away. Cool. And the question is this going to be okay with my audio? Ugh. Alright, so let me see my game. The curve games. Am I a little bit too quiet, Chris? Or are you just saying that just to troll me? Cool. Okay, so my controller is working. Question is the audio coming through the game or is it coming through the system? Hope you're doing well,
God,
Chris.
music got really loud all of a sudden.
Yeah, it does that. It does that. Hope you're not dying, Chris.
It's like dun 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 dun.
And that's why I have to put it. Oh, whoops. Shoot! I resetted all my stuff. I resetted all my stuff by accident because I thought like the reset button was like all the way down, and I autopilot to be like, oh yeah, this is clearly thingy. Now I have to fix everything again.
Hello.
I blame whoever joined in for this.
Yeah.
Jackie, how you doing? I have full volume and you're barely audible. Okay, so that sounds like my mic issue. How you been doing, Jackie? Let's see. How was your stream today? I did catch a little bit of it. I think you caught like a yeah, you got your shiny Lapras. I saw that. Congrats on finally doing that. Yeah, I was like seeing some of it and I was gonna and I was like when I came back to do some stuff, I was just like, oh, you weren't resetting anymore. And I was like, yeah. Oh, you finished your shiny team. What's your shiny team again? I know you have a shiny Lapras. You said something about like a gas like a Gengar later. Shiny like shiny Venusaur was gonna be one, and I forget the other three. Hello, John.
Here's John. Discord has notified me, Nick, that clipping is enabled and my voice may be recorded.
Yeah. By the way, I blame you for all my puppets.
For what?
Oh, so I basically said that because my audio got resetted and because I accidentally pressed the default reset, I said whoever joins or joined gets blamed for it. So it's all your fault.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
I'm blamed.
Yeah, you're blamed. Let's see. Venusaur, so shiny, yeah. Some shinies are good, some shinies are disgusting. I'll be out there to be one of those people that they really need to fix some of the shiny looks on some of them. Venusaur.
And then there's the shinies that are just like slightly off color.
I hate those. I actually do legitimately hate those. Let's see. Venusaur, Flareon, Kadabra, Dragonair, Ghastly, Lapras, and that's the order I got them in. Ooh, nice. I mean, that's a pretty solid team. For those contacts, you're playing Fire Red, so it's only Gen 1 Pokemon specifically. So, and that's a pretty solid team. So, if Kadabra and Ghastly get traded, then you got a really good one. Dragonair is going to take a while, but Dragonite's like a tank in Gen 1. And I think it's still a tank since Gen 3. So, yeah. Honestly,
Dragonite's pretty tank, yeah.
I honestly say out of all the Eevee evolutions in Gen 1, I guess Flareon's kind of my least favorite look Pokemon, but I could see what the fire being really good in that time. I'm gonna trade some. Nice.
I like the looks of all of them, but in terms of battling, like, it really picked up in Gen 2 with Espeon being like super powerful.
Oh yeah, no. In Gen once Gen 2 hit, there was definitely favorites at that point. Oop, I don't want to do that. Dragonite good, but physical split did hurt it. But I thought the physical split didn't happen until Gen 4, I thought? Or was it in Gen 3? I forget. Okay, so the game is still doing that. Okay. But yeah, no, since you got your whole team, Jackie, does that mean that you're gonna actually go and try to beat the game? Like, now actually going out of a way to beat the gym leaders and everything, right? At least the ones you haven't beaten. Gen 3 split it better than 2. Okay, yeah. I know that Gen 2 tried to do it, and it's a garbage mess. If I recall correctly. Yeah, I'll finish up the game. Nice. How far are you going with the game? Because I remember trying Fire Red on an emulator a long time ago, and I couldn't get to the post game for some odd reason within my emulator, and so I just gave up after I beat the Elite Four. This was like years ago when I did it. I think Kyle, you were there for some of it when I played Fire Red for the first time.
This was a stream thing?
Yeah. I played it on stream before.
I don't really remember Fire Red besides us. Did we race Fire Red at one point?
We did race in Fire Red, but I also did my own playthrough of Fire Red.
I don't remember you doing a whole playthrough. Is that one you also did really late at night?
That was like really early on, like when I first started streaming on the weekends and everything.
Oh, huh. I know Emerald is a really early one, but I don't remember Fire Red really being a thing.
But I'm just walking around mindlessly right now. I mean, play the game at your own pace, just like any other game, and you'll get through it. Probably try and beat Elite Four. Yeah, and I wish you luck on Elite Four. Elite Four can be really annoying when you're not prepared. Yeah. We did play it randomized. We did actually play a randomized version like twice, I believe. Because I know that one time where we had the infamous like Will accidentally checkmark like what moves or something like that differently, or something like that. I forget what he did, and we hounded him for that. But then we also played another race. I don't think it was randomized. I could be wrong. But yeah, we played Fire Red on my streams a couple different times.
I think every time we've raced in Pokemon, it's always been randomized, either the Pokes or the map randomizer of Emerald.
Mm-hmm. That map randomizer was fun. I still want to go back to it.
That was amazing. We definitely need to do that again sometime.
Yeah, I still want to go back to it. By the way, James, I'm still trying to fix like my setup right now, so give me a bit. Yeah, also Jackie, just to give you context, there was this big mod that this YouTuber had helped make a mod to basically randomize an entire map of certain games, and we picked Emerald for it. And this is a map randomizer. So basically, anytime you change the locations, whether it be going into a building, going into a cave, like it actually has to physically change. You come out into a different door area, which then becomes like you have to figure out which place goes where, because you can suddenly end up in, like, for example, like you're like Professor, like if we do it like Fire Red, if you go to Professor Oak's lab, that door could lead you straight to the Elite Four, and you could be like, oh shoot, I am not ready. I don't even have my first Pokemon.
Yeah, it seems exciting when you're there at the end of the game, but then you're like, I don't even have anything yet. This is so dangerous.
Yeah. And there are the mod is set up so that you can not get like soft locked in the game. So there are a way to do it. It's just obviously, again, it's super complicated.
I can't remember if we did have that turned on, because I do remember in that race, like I was doing pretty well, but then in like the last like maybe 20 minutes or so, like I went through an area that got me like in a cave where I realized I physically could not backtrack because of like ledges that I jumped over. So basically I like accidentally screwed myself over very last minute, and it was really unfortunate. Not that I remember Will was completely destroying us that like entire race because he found multiple gyms very quickly.
Yeah. And I know, Chris, you were there playing with it. I know that Mike/Emoto played that portion too. It was me, you, Will, Chris, Mike/Emoto. I think James, you were playing with us as well?
I haven't done a race.
You haven't done a race. Weird. I thought you did.
Mm.
Let me just see. I can hear the audio. Yeah, that's definitely going to my desktop. Okay, yeah. This is gonna have to work like this. I hate when like this game does this. I have to restart my computer for it to work like this.
Mm. Oh no!
All right, going online. Yeah, and it's crazy, Jackie. I had to reset because I had a Doom loop. Yeah, like I think it's better now. And I do want to try a full playthrough because we've tried a playthrough of it. You know what? Actually, I want to go leave for a second. I want to change my video settings. I do want to change. I do want to try it again because like it was because we didn't get too far into it, and I want to do like a whole playthrough of it. So if we do like 3-4 hours of a session, and we could do it like beat the game in like 2-3 sessions, then it would be like a fun race because we didn't. All of us were not only trying to figure out the maps, but we were also trying to like make sure things work.
It's a very elaborate thing too. Like there's a recommended like pre-made spreadsheet that you can use to track like all of the door mapping, like what's connected to what.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit confusing to operate at first, so like it took a while before I really got used to it and like understood like, you know, what door number or path number refers to what like place in a like a cave or whatever.
Mm.
It's kind of confusing at first, and then we started getting like really getting used to it like a part way in. So if we did multiple sessions of it, it would like get like it would go really smoothly as we get used to that.
Yeah, and like it took like the first 2 hours. It was mainly us trying to figure out um said map levels, right?
Yeah,
So
that's true. It starts off very slow paced, but then once you're more aware of like where things are, then you can make progress a lot more quickly.
pretty much, yeah. So it's like that's why I say like we should do like at least 2 sessions of it because first 2 hours we figure out the stuff, 2-3 hours, and then afterwards, then we can really start pumping out the race, and then we go like, okay, here's figuring out, and the next session. Supposedly, if we did the Excel sheet right, all of us would then be like, okay, this goes here, and it would just take like a hour to refresh ourselves, kind of thing. Okay, so I know that, yeah. So port is it's the new level that James and I haven't tried. We've tried every other mission.
Oh, I was about to throw you off quickly.
Hey. But yeah, either way, Jackie, I'm glad that you got your shiny Lapras. Glad it worked out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And actually, you can beat your first Pokemon game now.
Nice.
I had a shiny Graveler in my playthrough of Soul Silver, and it was like a really lame shiny. It was just like a slightly lighter shade of brown.
Mm.
I should report Justin. He's taking an unflattering picture of me. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. James, I was eating a chip and I was about to cough it up. What the heck are you wearing?
What am I wearing?
It looks
Wait,
like
on your
like
stream,
Princess
you're
Daisy's
wearing your
dress.
normal outfit, but on my stream, no, not my stream, my current point of view, it's the same outfit, but you're purple.
No, but why are you wearing a dress? And you're also
What?
bald.
Because I wanted to be.
I guess James wanted to be pretty today.
Wait, okay, no, I'm gonna show you. You're like blue shifted on my screen. Oh,
So this game is called Human Fall Flat. So we're playing on Steam. Hold on. Okay, you know what? That's why I'm. Hold on, James. I'm gonna have to restart my game because my game is conflicting with both my keyboard and my controller. So I have to fix this again. So the game's called Human Fall Flat. Pretty much, it's a physics-based game. You see the you play these characters, as you can see, like you customize it in these white characters, and you play these random levels where you go through it and you have to solve puzzles by grabbing things or like doing some little bit of physics maneuvering and all that stuff. You can play up to like 8 people in this game, so it is a nice and fun little thing. Me and my friend Voidlord, or James, as we call him on stream. Oh, that's my outfit? Jesus.
I mean, as he's called in real life.
Yeah, I'm not sure why on my end, like, you're blue shifted for some reason. I don't know why. But on your stream, you're the same color as your character. Your outfit always is. But on my end, it just changed color for some reason.
Wait, isn't it Alt Tab? Why is my Alt Tab doing this? What the heck? Did my computer change settings somehow? Oh my god.
Did you update it?
I updated, but somehow my Alt Tab is not doing the thing I expect it to do. Yeah, but I've been playing this with James for like I think about 3 years right now. Why is this game doing this? I kind of like it, but at the same time, it's a bit annoying because this game's like, it doesn't like to work unless I restart my computer or something. This has been like the longest running game. Sort of. Technically speaking, there are a couple other games that I've been playing, like technically What the Golf is also a thing.
Yeah, they keep putting out like every 2 or 3 months. They're like, we made another level.
It's finished now, but Pokemon Emerald did go on for a very long time.
Pokemon Emerald.
You did some post game stuff really late, right?
Yeah, that was like my 3rd anniversary theme. I would still argue like Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. While I've lost a lot of footage. It took like 2.5 years. God.
I missed most of that playthrough, so I've still like never seen beyond the story of like the first third of that game. Granted, I could still play it on my copy of the game that's now worth like $150 or whatever.
True.
Yeah, I didn't realize just how much like certain games that I owned as a kid just took like the bullet or the bubble, the gaming bubble that just popped up around certain games. Just like seeing people be like, "Hey, I found a copy of Ruby for like 200." I'm like, ooh, are people going insane?
Pretty much.
Yeah, there's at the trivia panel I went to for PAX, they had like a segment about guessing the value of certain games on eBay. Like it was like a panel of people who would guess. And they had one for like what's the value of a boxed copy of, I think it must have been a boxed copy of Pokemon Ruby or Sapphire, like just one of the two that's still boxed with the manual or whatever. And it was worth something like $500.
Yeah, that's
which is, I mean, I do
is.
still have my box of the Gen 3 games. The cartridges would need a save battery replacement to be like truly good as new. Like, I haven't checked in years, but I think the design of the Game Boy Advance cartridges was a bit better in that the game can still be played and saved typically. The only issue is that once the battery runs out, the only thing that's affected is clock-based stuff, which affects the ability to grow berries, and then that one cave in the game that has like high tide and low tide.
And it's also certain events specifically, I would say. I think there's like a couple events that you cannot do without the clock. But yeah, third generation games are notoriously expensive, and also the Pokemon third generation games are also the most pirated game, like bootleg game, because you can find so many copies of it. I know it's one of the easier ones to figure out if it's a fake copy or not, because I've learned the differences, but it's still rough. So, I literally don't know why this keeps happening.
If you want to try something else, we can troubleshoot it another time.
Oh no. I'm fixing it now, so don't worry. It is getting there. It's just one of those things. This game, I don't know why it's notorious with my setup for being one of the most annoying games to fix. Hey, Trenchcoat. Welcome. How you doing? I'm literally troubleshooting right now, fixing a thingy. How are you doing? Also, I like the Misty face. That's classic Misty face. Chillin', shiny hunting. You too as well? Yeah. I know that Jackie also got her shiny Lapras. So how's your shiny hunting going? You know about GBA play? I do a lot of collecting, so I do know quite a bit of info regarding like price wise of actual GBA games, as well as like how to know if they're fake or not. Oh, you got a shiny? What you're looking for? What did you get? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, everything looks set up wise. It's literally took like 30 minutes to fix a round. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this too, because that's gonna annoy. 20% Magnemite, looking for 5% Milk Tank in Crystal. Oh, so you're looking for a shiny Milk Tank, but you got a shiny Magnemite instead? Also in Crystal, Jesus. Nice. I never grew up with Crystal, but I grew up with a bootleg version of Gold and Silver. I do actually have one of the bootlegs in my possession, and I do want to ROM dump it because it's actually a very different Gold than like Vietnamese Crystal, for example.
That's funny that you grew up with a totally distorted version of the actual game.
Do you want to be a Gur or a...
Yeah, are you a boy or Gur?
Gur.
Yeah. I remember just like kind of random thing related to that of like bootlegs. I remember a funny story about Tim Schafer in a video with him, like the Double Fine guy, like Psychonauts and Brutal Legend.
My arm.
Like Like he for a time used to work for LucasArts, right? Like the company that made Monkey Island and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember in this video I saw of him, he like told a story about when he interviewed with LucasArts, and they like asked him in the interview like what LucasArts games he's played and is familiar with, and he named one, and they gave him like a weird look, and it's because the title he mentioned was actually the title of like a pirated bootleg of a certain LucasArts game, so he clearly played the pirated version of a game of the company he was trying to work for.
Yeah, like the story goes with my bootleg is that my mom is a flight attendant, and so I think she got them from like China, and because
Oh,
me and my brother, obviously really really young, did not know what the heck is a bootleg and everything. Assumed like these were actual copies of Gold and Silver. So it took a very long time for me to realize, because we had a manual that explained whether the what the Pokemon moves and items were about, so we managed to get through them and all that. So like we got through Gold and Silver. My brother had a 2-in-1 copy that unfortunately is gone forever because someone didn't return it to my brother, and it's sad, but I still have the gold one. And that one is like a bit wonky. I've been trying to get like a way to pull the file, but it's just a little bit loose, and I don't know circuit like fixing, so it's a little bit rough. I see, that's cool. I loved watching videos of bootlegs as a kid. Right now, I got a Game Boy operator you can plug in the cart, and it'll tell you fake or not. Yeah, I have that too. I actually have that, and I have a lot of stuff that is fake. I have a analog pocket that will tell me if it's fake or not, because it never plays like actual it will only play actual game cartridge and Game Boy operator. But I also wanted to get something that to play fake cartridges so I can pull something, and I bought something online that should do it, and it does have the capability of pulling files and game files off of cartridges, whether they're bootlegged or not.
Is this a coconut?
No.
I think I found. What is this?
I think that's like a pebble or something.
it's very large if it's a pebble.
Oh no. James is holding like a piece of poo.
Oh. Oh, well, I was talking about what James is holding. Like, it looked larger than a pebble.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah, I saw what James had. But yeah, I should show you the bootleg Chinese Game Boy Advance games that I have. They're like the 50-in-1 cartridges or whatever.
Hold on. I'm gonna go grab the stuff I have so I can show you Trench. James, you solved the puzzle at the current moment. Presect and you
I don't
can
know what the
pick
puzzle
back
is.
up
We
the
have
puzzle.
barrel and we have coconut.
So GB operators should not work with fakes, which is why I got a separate thing. So just to give you like a idea of what I got. So yeah, I got the GB operator here. I don't use it fully. Hey Luigi, how you doing? I'm just explaining like to Trench a little bit of like what I got. So I have the GB operator because I wanted to play it like in case on like streams and stuff. I haven't utilized it, which I probably should a little bit in other cases, so I might consider doing some things with this. And here's my analog pocket. I put like different games, like right now is currently a Dragon Ball game on it. But yeah, obviously these two systems I cannot play like fake games on it, which is why I got like this like third-party cover-esque thing that has a chip in here that basically plays any like GB games, so ranging from the original Game Boy to GBA games. So and here's my man, I hate these Game Boy Color cart cases. They protect. I'm just gonna show you. This is the bootleg gold. as you can kind of see, if you don't know what an actual gold version it looks like, without opening up the cartridge, here's an actual gold version. You can kind of see how it looks official and everything. This is the bootleg version that my brother and I grew up with. This one is the one that has like a little issue because we have to push into like a certain area in order for the circuits to work. And again, like
that's pretty convincing, other than the color not being correct.
Yeah, like again, this was as a kid, as a 5-year-old kid, I had no idea this was a fake for a while. Like legit, this copy, like because the gold surrounding actually looked very foreign to me. It took me a while to get used to this because the gold and silver version, I only saw gray. That's why I never got used to this for a while. Yeah,
and it's like I think it's like the gold paint on the like the actual real one is like that's what they are in the US though, but like in the Japanese copies, the original Japanese releases, like red and blue actually don't have like colored cartridges. They're just like the normal gray color.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what I have on my Japanese Pokemon Red copy. In gold and silver, they did give them the actual colored paint.
Yeah.
In Japan as well.
America's a little bit different. Doing good. Currently practicing Deltarune Chapter 2 run through quickly. I still need to play that too. Yeah, legit. Yeah, so, I got legit Japanese crystal. It's got the title symbol on it. It's so sweet. With all my little Japanese shinies on them. Nice. Yeah, I collect the more like the American ones because I grew up with English and I can't read Japanese. So I wouldn't say the only Japanese game, but one of the only Japanese games I own is a full box copy of Red. I have everything in it. And I only wanted to get it because technically speaking, that Red, and I'm gonna get a green version later, but that Red is like before they updated the sprites with blue, which is what the American
you got like
are.
the gold bat with the tongue.
No, go back with the tongue is in the American one. I remember that.
Oh, okay.
It's the very high looking Wigglytuff. That's the original one, and also creepy looking Mew. But yeah, that gold version I have is I've been wanting to get it down because I legit played it, and I know that I showed Emoto for it, and I've seen some of your Vietnamese Crystal playthrough, Kyle, when I can.
Mm-hmm.
I can confidently say that this version is actually different from the Vietnamese Crystal. So that's why I've been like wanting to put it out because it's slightly different. The wording is a little bit weirder since I don't know if it's clear or not whether the items and Pokemon moves are, because I remember having a huge difficulty with them. And I had to use a guide for it.
Yeah, like we discovered in the Vietnamese Crystal playthrough, like that ROM is actually the Japanese version of the game because they didn't change the yen symbol for the currency to anything else. It still has the Japanese yen kanji. And then we found the Celebi in the forest in that playthrough of Crystal, which I think was Japanese exclusive.
It was Japanese. It was Japanese exclusive,
right? Because I've never actually like owned or played all the way through an actual copy of Crystal. I always just had gold.
Coming in.
One of the tiny beers.
I came in. James, you're not allowed to. Nope. Get out my home. Get out of my home, woman. Woman, get out of my home.
I have an axe.
Well, don't ask me a question and get out of my home. Get out of here.
Okay.
Go.
Doing a whirlwind attack.
No. Get out. Don't make me throw you out, young woman.
I have a proficiency with axes.
Roll a d20. Chris, you have to judge this.
No, I'm stuck.
But yeah, no, and also one thing why I also want to try this bootleg gold version is because I also know that Kyle and I tried this before, and we tried to do a randomizer with Vietnamese Crystal.
Or you can take the furniture with you.
But it kept breaking every time you caught a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's a very unstable copy of the game. I guess because it's bootleg. But what we discovered is that every time you caught a Pokemon in the randomized one, like it would cause such a crisis in the Pokedex that the game would crash.
Yeah. So that's what I theorized, is that I wanted to know if my copy of gold would work better as a randomizer, which would be more funny, because while we won't get like crystal or anything, it would be funny to randomize that, because then it will be completely different moves. We won't understand everything, and then Kyle and I would have to guess what everything is without a guide.
Well, you have the animations to know the moves.
Well, not except the items though.
Yeah, that you just kind of had to wing it. It's like what we encountered with Vietnamese Crystal, where like there were certain items that would break the game if you even like examine them. So we had to like make a list of like the danger items to never do anything with.
Oh, they opened the door. How did you open? Oh, you just broke it. Okay.
Yeah.
You rolled a D14 on a D20. I don't know. I don't know if that's a pass check. Chris, tell me.
If
You-
I'm a noble one with a proficiency in axes, does that hit?
If you have a proficiency with axes, there's a high chance it would hit.
Mm,
But your proficiency could just still be 1.
mm.
Pull the lever, James. Correct lever.
Oh god, that sound is bassy. Like that Bellico shake. Oh,
Oh, I heard that.
oh god, that like shook my headset. Oh,
Really? It did?
Not quite, but like it was. Well, I could feel my eardrums shake vibrating. It was, oh god, I'm drowning. I'm drowning.
Long live the king. It's my wife, James.
That sound is horrendous.
What's this button do?
What is that? Why is it making like a? Oh,
I'm not even hearing anything.
that is like an aggressive. It sounds like when you plug in. If you plugged in a cord wrong, like if you plugged like an aux cord into the wrong outlet,
Oh, really?
that's what it sounds
Oh,
like.
oh, that's what you mean. Oh, ooh, that's a static sound.
That is awful.
I'm getting the wheel. I'm getting the wheel. Whoop. I got it.
That is disgusting.
I got it. Swinging like a monkey. Whee!
Oh, nice.
All right, where the heck do I put this? I think I put it over there on that stick.
That is like, oh, I guess that makes sense.
That's what I'm guessing. There's nowhere else to really put this thing.
Yeah, it has a symbol on there.
There we go. James, do the honors.
Oh, what am I? Which direction am I turning this?
I'm gonna grab a chip because I can eat it.
I'm gonna grab a chip.
I mean, you're gonna grab a chip and eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I think
Just imagine me grabbing a circuit board chip and eating that, and be like, "Ha! Never let them know your next move."
okay. So that's turning that. So that's the lift is going, and then this is going. So you can either take the
you
elevator,
grab
or
that?
you can grab. Yeah, you can grab either you can get on the lift, or you can get on that.
I tried. Oh,
Actually, I don't think you could make the jump to the wheel. It looks a bit far. Let's get a barrel. Barrels could probably float, right?
there's a barrel right in there in the shack over here.
Let's see. I can take. I'll see what's up this way.
Okay. Whack! Oh, my head!
Mhm.
I think I have a concussion. I think that's the correct way, James.
Mm.
I'm going the stupid way.
Alright. Your science.
So, in this game, do you guys think barrels float? Because I know barrels generally float in real life, right?
If they're empty, yeah.
Well, with this, even with stuff, they should have some buoyancy.
Depends on how dense they are, or dense. Like if what is in the barrel is lighter than water, then sure.
Who's the best physics master in this stream?
I took 2/4 of physics.
I took about 3.
I took a whopping 0.
Oh, got it. Oh, I got it. Oh.
Wait, did you manage to float over there?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Nice.
Oh, I see what you have to do, James. You have to. Oh, I'm going down. You have to climb up, and you have to basically hook line all the way over here. I see how it is.
Oh, what? Oh. I keep.
You want me to teleport you?
Ah.
I actually can't stand still while I eat a chip. God dang it.
This thing wiggles too much.
I wiggle too much.
Stop moving.
By the way, Kyle, out of curiosity, because so with a little context, I know that Digis BB, Kyle on the call, has been watching like a horror movie almost every single day, right? Kyle? Oh, he left. Yeah, but he's watching.
Yeah, what? Huh?
Oh yeah, I was asking, like, you've been watching a horror movie almost every single day, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I've been catching up, so I'd like to try to actually watch a full 31 by the end of the month.
Yeah. I was
November.
I was gonna ask, but I guess you answered that already. I was gonna ask if FNAF Five Nights at Freddy was gonna be the last horror movie you're gonna watch for the month.
Oh no, well we're watching on the 28th, so there's
Yeah.
going to be a couple days after that. But that is going to be a noteworthy one, in that we'll actually watch it in the theater, and I'll just come up with my 6-word review of the movie right then and there.
I thought it was 5-worded.
No, it's 6.
Okay. Well,
I came up with the idea based on an English class I was in, where our teacher showed us a website of like 6-word stories or memoirs that people would write. I was like, oh, if I'm going to review these movies, I don't have time to write like a multi-paragraph opinion of them, so I'll just write 6 words every time.
oh, there's James. Oh, he made it through, and he's going through the
I
window.
wonder if the barrel idea was like superfluous or not. I wonder if maybe there was another way.
Barrel idea probably is one way.
It was the only way I could think of getting to the wheel without,
I mean, if you fail, you fail. I would guess Emoto would have the most knowledge of physics. No. Emoto doesn't, but she does her research. We're floating down together.
Oh.
At least it's not what she focused on academically. I mean,
Yeah.
she might know stuff.
The most sciencey people would be me, because I did like computer science. Wow, I died. Would be Carl Fanto.
And Lissa.
Jamie.
Not physics for her necessarily, but Lissa and Jamie are both into biology.
There's a
I
lever
mean,
here.
it's still a science class. It's still a science subject, and most scientists need to do, at least with graduating with a degree, needs to do at least some general science classes for every single one.
Is that actually a requirement for any of the science majors? They have to study like the basics of every discipline. Like, I can understand biology and chemistry needing to be studied together, but I wouldn't have thought physics would fall into that as well.
Well, it depends. It depends on the degree, and also, like, I don't even know where you went, James.
I got it drowned.
Oh, I'm still floating to an island. It's more so because of GED requirements, graduation requirements. So yeah.
GUR, yes.
GUR. GED, GUR, depending on the university how they call it. Wow.
GED is general ed is what some people say, but usually
what?
My barrel capsized.
You cut off there. Oh no, Kyle, your internet.
Yeah, I stopped hearing for a second too.
Oh, dang it. Ah! Oh,
yeah,
my
I think
head.
I think it's my internet. It's my computer. My computer had to be updated earlier, so I think it's still being a little bit slow, like getting everything going.
Chris says, Jamie breaks physics. She's very in the know. She's like the unique outlaw. Oh. Hi, James.
Hi. Are we sharing a barrel?
Apparently we are. Oh, there's a lever right there.
Yeah. I don't know how I get to it without drowning.
Well, we're going
Where's
to
my
an
barrel
island.
that- This is my barrel that capsized.
Oh, wait, are you dead? No, you're still there.
Oh.
Quickly, pull over this
Oh.
direction.
No. The
I'm,
bar-
st I'm still
the
breathing.
barrel ro-
I'm still breathing. I can't breathe. Ah, I'm dead. Ah, James.
Body slam.
You were like a WWE body slam me.
Give it another body slam.
Give it another thunderbolt. James, you just failed missing that.
I could have been up in that
Oh,
balcony, but I said.
there is a stairs right before the gate. That's why.
Mhm. I wanted to know what was down here, but so I jumped down and I realized I hadn't explored this balcony.
Aha. Uh, 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 Come on. Come on. Pull yourself together.
Oh, there's a bed, actually.
Oh, I got it. Woo. I made it up.
Wait, I can throw the bed out there. Maybe we can ride the bed.
I'll ride your bed.
See, actually, there's nothing in here. There's just a bed. Like, maybe there's something in here.
Well, good news is I made the barrels go into a different direction. By the way, Luigi and like a lot of people, this weekend was a lot of anniversaries for games. So it has been 10 years since X and Y first released, which was a global phenomenon since that was like the first generation of games to allow to release a simultaneous simultaneous release schedule. I remember that. What? Ooh, I didn't realize I found a checkpoint. And then Luigi, did you know that it was 14 years since EOS was also released in America? Also, apparently, yesterday was also the 24th anniversary that Ash and Co went to the Johto journeys in America. There's like a lot of anniversaries this week that happened.
I got the bed out the door.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So desu ne.
Oh, this jammed on the balcony.
James, go kill yourself and so we can get over here.
No. Wait, hold on. Come on. Okay, I got the bed. I am successful.
You got
It's like
the
that one
bed?
game where, yes.
Oh, come on. Physics! Physics, don't fail me now!
I was like, this bed is made of wood. Maybe it'll float. It did not.
How is a bed not able to float? It's a freaking piece of wood.
I
Generally.
think it was wood. Maybe it was not wood. Maybe it was
Was it
green
cement? Who sleeps on cement bed?
It could have been steel. I don't know. It looked like
Doesn't
it
steel
looked
float?
like wood.
Doesn't steel
No,
float?
steel. Well, steel would only float if it's hollow.
Oh,
And it would need to, basically there would need to be the hollow cavity would need to be positioned in such a way that water cannot flow into it.
makes sense, yeah. Where am I going? Jump through the window. Ah, can't break the window. Yeah. Well, That door is unlocked.
Oh, Santiano, game day.
Dun, 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 dun.
Santiano.
I don't even know what song you're singing.
Santiano.
I'm more.
It's an old sailor song from the
There
American Mexican War.
There once was a man who took to sea
The
and made the mango tree. See a well man go. Soon may the well man come take this and tea and rum. Dun, 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 go.
Something da 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 da.
I don't know the lyrics to the Weller Man that well, but I like the song. I tried singing it when James, Chris, and I were playing like what, Black Wake or something like that. No, not Black Wake, but a pirate game. Raft. I think it was Raft. Yeah, Raft.
What time it is? Yeah, we'll
Let him go. Soon.
No.
I just see James like, no. I just see your head pop up, and I'm just like, lol. I'm the better person. Ah! Well, I killed myself.
He says smugly before dying.
Smug. I'm the better man. No, I'm not.
Words spoken by some memories before disaster.
A cat's always lands on his feet. As Puss in Boots will say.
Am I a cat?
Am I a cat? Ow.
What can I say except
You're welcome.
Stars in the sky. Oh, it's okay, you're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
That song was like got into a lot of people's heads, and it was like the Let It Go of that generation.
Mm-hmm.
James, you could just lift it up with two hands.
Let it go.
Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. The wind's out the door. Here I stand in the light of day.
Oh god. No.
Let the storm rage on. The cold doesn't bother me anyway.
I think we can get onto the roof, so we can probably go under home. What hijinks you can get into.
What?
I wonder how far you can get from like the roof. If you can make it to the rooftops, like how far you'd be able to get.
Probably pretty far all the way to the end of the level, is what my guess is.
Oh god, help me! Grab my head. Oh, thank you.
I wasn't gonna let you die this time. I couldn't read the EOS facts since my phone had a weird
I
glitch.
must repay your kindness.
No! James!
I'm just kidding.
I'm your husband! No, constantly lowering volume. Could you repeat what you said? Oh, I said, oh, wait, did you die?
Oh no, I got hit by a barrel, ascended the abyss, and then it dropped me up here.
I see that.
Um,
Oh, wrong way. Oh. Oh. Just grabbed it wall.
yeah, I was trying to grab the floor. I figured that would anchor me enough.
Yeah, it does. Oh.
Oh!
I'm getting concussions.
Ah! Didn't work. I'm trying to grab the ground.
So did you know that the EOS has its 14th anniversary, at least in America? Uh, I think yesterday. I believe that was yesterday. EOS randomizer. That sounds like a pain.
Normal EOS sounds like a pain.
Oh my god.
Oh no! I was trying to grab the wall and it grabbed the barrel instead. Dragged me away. Wait, why did? Oh,
Because I got up here.
mm,
James, help me.
what are we trying to accomplish?
I'm trying to pull this out.
Oh,
If I can try. There you go.
where am I taking the fire?
I'm looking upstairs really quickly because there's definitely branching paths.
Hmm.
Oh, up here. There's literally pieces of wood up here.
I did an impression of a Tuscan Raider today, and my dad's like, "Okay, Chewie." You're, I'm like, "You're close."
Speaking of Chewy, I actually saw like on Twitter how I think a couple went on like a helicopter trip into like a desert area, and they were like, "Oh, did you just burn James?"
I'm on fire.
There was like, oh, they were filming a thing that looked very hairy, and they called it Bigfoot, and I was just like, and I was like, how is that Bigfoot? And a lot of people were like immediately debunking. He's like, that's a Wookiee costume. That's Chewie.
Parkour.
Parkour.
Ah,
You gotta let it go, James.
I know, I can't. The fire must not go out.
Uh, Too bad I can't teleport you. So where are we
Oh,
launching? Did James spontaneous combust? Pretty much.
hmm.
I mean, PMD randomizers are difficult in general. I mean, randomizers in general can be difficult if you don't know the game well. Like, I've been interested to try a Pikmin 1 randomizer because I'm a fan of Pikmin, and I'm a veteran at Pikmin 1 in general. So, I've been wanting to try that. I saw like a video of someone discovering like some more physics and details about Pikmin 1, and I was like, I knew this from the start because I play Pikmin so many times in my life.
I didn't die. I'm still down here.
I see you, James. What the heck? It's more so depends on the dungeon game gives. That's also true. What is this? Why is this chained up barrels? Ooh, fire. I wonder if I burn in it. James, can't even lift up wood, but I am burning.
Uh, how do I get over?
At worst, I could get one of the aisle in the first dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, one of the reasons why I don't want to go after it.
How to get a foothold up here?
I don't know.
Uh,
I should start my Pokemon playthrough of Gen 6 sometime soon, because that is still one of the only generation. Oh, I saw James die.
I've never seen that gen played in full.
I've been trying to avoid spoilers for it for the most part, so I know my brother has his copy with him right now, but I also want to collect all the mainline Pokemon games at some point, and I know we don't own X, so I might consider getting a copy of X sometime soon. Because luckily enough, Gen 6 is not a copy that is super expensive to get. Plus, because like it's the first game that was released worldwide, so a lot of copies are around. A giant boat. Oh shoot, this boat can drive. James, you better get on here before this boat runs.
I'm coming.
I was gonna make it a very inappropriate joke.
I am coming as fast as I can.
You can't catch me. I'm the Daisy Princess. You're wearing like Daisy's outfit. Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, James, hold that. Hold that. Hold on to that. I'm curious.
Ah! I'm stuck. I'm drowning. Get out of here. Hey,
Where are you?
it's just going back and forth.
Where are you? Are you on the wheel?
Yes. I'm underwater, but I'm not drowning.
I don't even see your body. That's the thing.
Why is the wheel just going back and forth?
Let me pull it back in reverse. I don't know. I'm trying to move it around, but you're not. It's not moving.
I think I broke. It just can't run with me on it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. See anything on that island?
I can't see anything from here, but maybe. Investigate.
Shall we pull? I'll pull it closer, James. Don't worry.
It's probably ashore, right?
Yeah, but you need to get a little closer.
Never mind. That is just a steep drop. Just drop into nowhere.
I was gonna say I was gonna pull it closer so you can get there.
Oh, yeah, I'm just... Ah!
You son of a Goomba!
There you are, Skull.
Hello.
HTML5. I'll say
HTML5.
it before she says it.
Goomba.
Ah, nice. She's yelling, James.
Hi.
James,
Welcome.
no, Skull. No yelling right now. We're in quiet hours. Shh.
CSS.
Oh, that's her thing with digits.
With her it would be quiet hours in her time zone. For us it's only quiet hours at 9 p.m. during Dead Week.
That's true, yeah.
I don't see anything on the sign.
And it's October, so it wouldn't be Dead Week or Finals Week. This would be like a little bit before midterms, I guess, in like a
I'm at the
order
top.
system.
I'm seeing.
Oh man. She says fudge quiet hours. Wow.
Those are some.
Dude, that sounds pretty pleasant actually, eating fudge during quiet hours. That'd be pretty nice. That would be like a champ RA who gives everybody fudge during quiet hours to like encourage them to be quiet.
I figured the easiest way back down the boat would just be to die.
Literally. Would you be that RA if you were RA and it was during Dead Week? Would you be that RA to give fudge to people?
During Dead Week, that'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I thought you were gonna suggest you be like fudge during quiet hours like every day, and I'm like, that's a lot of time or money invested in either making fudge or purchasing it, like all the time. But for Dead Week, that'd be pretty reasonable.
Yeah, no, not every single day.
But that would be like encouraging and supportive, I guess.
That would definitely. Why are you staring off at the sunset? Because I'm a captain. Don't you hear the epic music going?
I'm gonna take the princess home.
Yeah, my wife.
Hmm. Wait, where you take what? Hello? Excuse me?
We're dancing. We're dancing together.
Nope. Ah,
Wee.
wait,
Oh.
what?
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, I got teleported back up to the captain's quarters. James, are you okay? Asks Skull.
Yes, I'm very okay. I am a pretty princess. How are you? Whee!
I didn't
Oh,
kidnap her.
he got
She's-
sucked into the motor.
I
Or
did
the,
not. I did not kidnap James. I did not. Hi, Mark.
mm,
Have you seen the? Is it the Room or the Crow?
whee!
I know I haven't seen it either one. So
The Crow.
is it called the Crow or is it called the Room?
I don't know. I don't know what's enough. I've heard that meme, but I never bothered to look it up.
It's from a really. It's a so bad it's good movie.
Oh, I've
Mm.
seen The Room recently, and I'm familiar with that one. What reference are you making?
I did not hit her. I did
Oh,
not.
that yeah, that's The Room. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah, it's really you can find that. I just watched that recently because I've been looking up like bad movies, and you can find it on like somebody put it on archive.org. I guess that's like acceptable to the creator of the movie. But yeah,
Get fucked.
I-
Internet going down again.
Mm. Okay, I think we have to find like connections to the pipes. and
Oh
stuff.
God. I didn't think there was a gap there. Oh, 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 ooh, 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 monkey noises.
Mm.
You lost internet for a little bit, Kyle.
yeah, it's really annoying how that's happening. It's not internet; it's just my computer itself freezing occasionally, or Discord freezing.
Mmm.
It's I don't know, dude. I mean, this I've had this computer for like 4 years now, this laptop, and it's I don't know, it's
Very
necessarily
short
time to get a new
lifespan.
one, but it does have performance issues
Go get a MacBook.
occasionally, but when they do happen, they're quite annoying.
Go get a MacBook, dude.
4 years is a pretty short amount of time.
Dude, I'm
for
not gonna
somebody to have
stoop to
like.
that level, man.
4
I'm
years.
just kidding. I have nothing against Apple computers. I've just never even owned one. I'm like not even familiar with Mac OS at all.
Nick, how did I accomplish this? Look at my grip. What?
Like the only time I've
Oh my
ever
God.
used Apple computers at all was on campus. That's like the only time I ever used them was in college.
I say MacBooks are still good for like pretty busy work for like generally busy work and stuff like that. So they're pretty good systems in that regard.
What's the princess
it-
have appeared? Because men can be princesses too, okay?
Yeah, men can be princesses too. Yeah, I mainly used MacBook when I was like when I was in school too. Like if you do you remember those like very colorful MacBook desktops that were like as big as a what was it, like a big as a console or something like that back in when we were elementary school.
Oh, like a Macintosh.
Macintosh, yeah, that's kind of like
Yeah.
the colorful ones, and they had like the cool balls and everything. I remember those. And then I
I don't
learned.
remember them being colorful, but I think again in elementary school it's mostly Windows PCs
Oh, I had Mac.
that time too.
I had a lot of Macintosh when I was in elementary schools and stuff, and it was a fun time because like I remember getting excited to play with those. But then I later on when I got into high school, I learned that they got rid of those and got these like flat desktop ones, and I got so sad because I love. No, I legit love the colors, and I'm just like, oh my
I
god.
know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's just the change of the times. I mean, the same happened to TVs too, where like, as hardware advancements improve, people were like, we don't need these bulky things that take up a lot of space. Let's just make them flat so that people can like make space for them more easily.
You know that one thing that makes me always feel old is that when they tell games and being like, I remember seeing like Twitter meme of like, hey, what we think is 10 years ago, and they show a picture of
Oh
the
God.
pixelated Gen 3 games, and then what actually is 10 years ago, Pokemon X and Y.
Yeah. The Last of Us is 10 years old now as
Oh
well,
my
and
god,
all this other stuff.
no!
Yeah, that's so crazy. Think about that.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Actually, let me look it up right now. It's like there's time has passed. It's like I realized that at that trivia panel too at PAX, where I was like, I just have such a blind. It's not like I was competing or anything. I was sitting there to watch it and enjoy it, but like I have like a huge blind spot for games made between like basically games made in the past 10 years because like you know I didn't own any game console from that 2010s generation except for 3DS, which I
Mm-hmm.
only played a handful of games on it really. But I never owned a Wii U or a PS4 or anything like that. I don't know
Oh,
anything about any Xbox console at all beyond the 360. Like I've never even like touched or played an Xbox One or Series X before.
mm.
I just don't know a lot about any games from that like era, really. So whenever they ask trivia questions about those, I'm like, I have no idea what these guys are talking about. I've never even heard of that game.
I knocked over some priceless Greek columns.
James, how could you?
I
They're,
needed
they
this.
belong to a museum, as Indiana Jones would say.
You belong to a museum.
Oh, oh. I guess. Well, I have to go. I have to go. I have to go.
Oh, the Stanley Parable is also 10 years old.
I was gonna say, yeah. I'm almost got into the 5 year 5 year mark with that achievement, and I was like, yeah. I remember when they said like it was at one point they were like, oh yeah. This achievement it was just first getting available to people at some point. I remember
Is the
that.
achievement to play the game for the first time in 5 years?
Don't play it for 5 years. Like, don't ever touch it.
But wouldn't you need to load the game up again for like the achievement to activate?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you need, but you have to wait for the.
Yeah.
Yes. And then you have
That's
to
what I meant.
you have to
But
do.
I've probably passed that threshold myself because,
Mhm.
well, yeah, because I never streamed Stanley Parable because you did. I only streamed Beginner's Guide.
Yeah,
Barrels.
I had the Apple computers with colors on the back, so you had that when during your time, but
So Grand Theft Auto 5 is also 10 years old.
my God, I remember
But it's
when
crazy. Like I remember freshman year, like people playing that in like the dorms and being all excited about it.
it was first announced
God.
and being like one of the greatest games coming out, kind of thing.
What game?
Grand Theft Auto.
Oh man, Zelda Link Between Worlds, dude, underrated, dude. Great game, great video game.
Mm. Whenever I see
Handheld
people
Zelda games
playing,
never really get that
oh,
much appreciation, but A Link Between Worlds is like seriously like one of my favorite Zeldas.
Oh, that was the end. I didn't realize that was the end.
I think that just ended very
That was
abruptly.
abrupt.
It was abrupt.
Mhm.
That was like the Monty Python and the Holy Grail ending of a video game level.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And, oh my god, this is
Oh
super
god.
weird to me,
Oh.
dude. Another game
Oh
that's 10
no,
years
James is
old.
gonna.
Nick.
Oh, he body slammed me.
Body
Oh,
slam.
oh, that position was interesting.
I am I am the one who wears the pants in this relationship. Just kidding. I'm the one. As
Are you saying I'm just kidding? I don't wear pants.
I mean, I guess I'm wearing my character wearing.
In
shorts,
elementary
but-
school, yes. Then we went from iPad, then Chromebooks. You know what's funny is that, yeah, I've told the story before, but for those who don't know, my high school had like a budget, like a huge budget of,
Yeah, you went to the rich kids' high school. That's why.
yeah, like we had a huge budget of like, and this was like a huge budget only for technology, sciencey stuff, okay? And they were like, we were gonna lose the money at some point because it was expiring, and so we had to they had to use it on something, and so they thought it would be a good idea to give everybody, and I mean everybody in high school, their own iPad, It was one of the worst decisions ever because not only did the teachers have to adapt to kids owning an iPad and figure out how to use said stuff in their curriculum, but I'm trying to wind it up right now. In their curriculum, but the issue is that everyone started using them to get distracted and use emulations and stuff like that.
Yeah, they actually introduced iPads during at the Japanese high school where I worked. They got all the students iPads in like the last year I was there as well, and it could occasionally be useful. It would still be a lot of the stuff of kids just reading manga or like drawing with apps and stuff like that. But you just had to find a way to get them to actually use the internet productively, like do things that have assignments that involve them having to like Google search information and stuff like that, and you'd get good results out of that. But the school where I worked, the students were distracted and not paying attention all the time anyway. So the iPads were not like you know, they were distracted by that, but it's not the first time they were ever off task in class anyway.
I would not trust high schoolers with like expensive anything.
No, there was. Oh, James, grab it!
It,
Grab
it
it!
was
James, grab it!
there,
James, grab it!
at the school I
Ah!
worked. It was permanently there. Like,
Ah!
it didn't come to the school or anything.
Oh.
It's like,
Also, when it comes to 2013 games, dude, Sly Cooper Thieves in Time is 10 years old now.
Oh my god, I remember that, and that has a
That's crazy
cliffhanger.
to me
That has a
because I never
cliffhanger
got to
ending.
play that one.
That has a cliffhanger ending, though. That's the issue.
Oh, that's crazy. Because to me, that's like Cooper 4. Like I played like the first 3 games like throughout elementary school, and then kind of like with Kingdom Hearts, there was like a huge gap before they released another one 2 generations
Wait,
later.
when does
So I
Kingdom
never
Hearts
played
3
that one.
release? Was it like 2018, 2019?
I think it was 2019 actually.
Yeah.
So 13 years after the second one.
Keep in mind, though, it's almost been 5 years since that release.
Dude, that's ridiculous, man.
All right, James, you want to move over to Escape Sim?
Ooh, Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons.
oh, that game was depressing. It's very short. It was just like, oh.
I have yet to try it. Yeah, let's go to some Escape Sim.
I must launch this anvil.
You want to launch the anvil?
Yes. Very Acme moment. Actually, this is too heavy.
Hold on, let's lift it up together. Hold on, James, before you launch it. All right, launch it. I'll pull it back a little bit. Hey! Alright. Alright.
There you go.
Let's do some Escape Sim, since we haven't done that yet.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's 2013 games. What other 2013 games are there?
There's probably a list.
Was it also Dragon Inquisition? Or no, Grand Theft Auto 1 Game of the Year on that one. Saints Row 4 released in 2013. Oh my god.
2013.
Pikmin 3 was...
Bioshock Infinite.
Oh, what do you know?
Yeah, I remember that one coming out around that time.
Oh, Final Fantasy 14 Realm Reborn was released in 2013. Oh my god.
So, hey Nick, there's this one other game that came out in 2013. It's called Aliens Colonial Marines. I don't know if that game's good or bad though, because I've never played it or owned it.
Oh, maybe we should go play it.
We definitely shouldn't. I have a bad feeling about
Origins.
What?
Batman Arkham Origins.
Oh yeah, that's one of the Arkham games I'm going to be playing. Payday 2 was released in 2013. Jesus.
Mario 3D World.
Still a good game.
That's the Wii U one, yeah.
You should play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. I mean, I have played it.
Wind Waker HD.
Yeah, I haven't played any version of Wind Waker, and I'm not really familiar with
Mm.
the game. I know that's one that that was the sort of game that like a lot of people disliked it at the time, but then it like
Mm.
got kind of reappraisal, and now a lot of people love it.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Wind Waker.
Oh yeah, Wind Waker.
Like, there are a lot of people who just dislike the cartoony style of it, and basically were mad because it was not Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask in the same way that Sunshine got backlash.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so I got like a fun fact about Sunshine on Twitter, I believe a couple days ago too. So basically by now, I need to double check. Let me double check that. It was either by now or by the last Odyssey game. Let me quickly check before I say this fun fact. I know I sent it to... here we go. So, Super Mario Bros. Gave this fun fact. Yeah. So with the new Super Mario Brothers Wonder coming out coming out on October 20th, 2023.
That game's out in a week.
Yep, it's coming out in a week.
I didn't, because like I don't follow any gaming news stuff, so I have no idea when stuff's out.
It is actually super fun and creative. I would highly recommend people to try it. I think it's fun, and the new voice actor has been confirmed for Mario. I'll go into details on that in a bit, but yeah. So
is it like local multiplayer, or wait, is that a?
Yes and no for online. It has online, but it's not as online as you think it is.
I said local, like in the sense that we could play the game together.
Yeah,
like,
no,
in person.
Yeah, we can play it local. I'm getting it on the pre-order. So, but yeah. So here's the fun fact by Super Mario Bros. So pretty much with the release of Mario Wonder coming out on October 20th, now that's the latest Mario game. As of right now, Mario Sunshine is now in the pinnacle middle of all Mario games that were released ever since the very first appearance of Mario, which was Donkey Kong, back in July 9th, 1981.
That's weird.
But no, here's the
That's really weird to think about.
But here's the other fun fact that makes you feel even older. Mario Sunshine, as of right now, is closer in days, is closer to the first release of Donkey Kong back in 1981 than it is to Mario Wonder. It is 7,719 days away from Donkey Kong, and for Mario Wonder, it is 7,726 days. So
that's weird, dude. What happened to us?
Yeah, so yeah, no, Mario Sunshine is now in the pinnacle middle point of all Mario games.
It's weird to think about, but it's like when you really think about it, video games are such like a young entertainment medium. Like really, like video games as like especially like home video games with consoles that people own.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's all like the early arcade games and computer stuff, but it's like the industry sort of relaunched in the mid 80s. Like, it's really only a couple years before we were born. So like,
yep,
the medium has not been around for very long at all.
Pretty much as you think about it, like,
and
not
like
as
for
long
most
as
of
movies
our,
and
like,
stuff like that.
It's like most of the history of the medium of video games has been since we were born. So
pretty much. But yeah, I did play Keep Talking No One Explodes Skull on stream once with Sean. I think it's fun, but I haven't had anyone who wants to play more of the game. I still think it's fun. I don't know if I would overall stream it still, just because it's like it'd be mainly me showing only one vision for the most part, outside of just like the game and everything. So yeah, it's a bit weird of a game to stream, but I have tried it and I do genuinely like it. Okay, switched over to a different game, so Emoto won't yell at me. Her. Oh, this is a Splatoon music. I was listening to this. I was listening to this music, and I was like, I recognize this music, and I was just like, why do I recognize this music? And I was like, look at the title. It's like, it is Splatoon. Larry is alive. Larry is always alive.
Yay!
You're on the... What case are you on in the third game? Second case. What's the problem in that one? Okay, time for some escape sim. For those who don't know what escape is, it's an escape room game. I actually really do like escape rooms. I've done one escape room in real life. I think it's genuinely a fun thing. The urn got stolen by Mask. Oh, that one. Okay, got it.
Whew.
I'm just double checking. We've done all of these. Oh, we haven't done the Steampunk DLC, right? We haven't done that yet.
Steampunk deals. Did we not?
No, we never did. I'm looking at the medals and stuff. So we've only done Wild West DLC. So we haven't done the Portal or the Steampunk DLC, actually. I think it's because you haven't gotten the Steampunk until later, and we decided to do Wild West first.
Okay. Do I have the Steampunk?
I think you do. By the way, Skull, since I don't know if you know this, but there is an anime version of a Phoenix Wright for the trilogy. I watched the English dub, and the English dub is actually quite hilarious. I would recommend watching it once you finish the third game, because obviously there's going to be spoilers with the dub when you get through certain areas, but I think it's going to be pretty funny if you watch it for the English dub. Let's go with the Portal, because I wanted to try that at least.
Personality core.
Alright, what we got?
Buttons.
Oh, it's binary. It's a binary code.
Passable 1, impassable 0. Oh, okay, so there's a cheat sheet here. For every
Aperture
chamber that can be passed.
internal employee memorandum, not for public disclosure. I'm streaming it, guys. Don't tell anyone. Aperture Optics Department sealed with until further notice. The Figure A Administrative Aperture Science Personality Construct, due to its last week's workplace incident involving thermal discouragement beam emitters, employee has been placed under involuntary probation, and access to Aperture Optics Department has been sealed until further notice. Confer with your nearest Aperture Science Personality Construct to regain administrative privileges and reopen chamber locks. Reminder, employees, do not look directly at lasers with your eyes.
So these puzzles here, do they need the button? Do they need a button to work? What about, like, if they don't
Hey,
have
look,
a button?
it's tic-tac-toe for this one.
Oh, we need a projector slide.
Yeah, let's look around. Let's see what we can interact with. Is that 88 minutes? Man, they really put... I mean, I put this on normal, but Jesus, is that 88 minutes? I want to look at that. It looks like 88 minutes. Yeah, it looks like 88 minutes. I'm like, Jesus. We do not need that much. Oh, I found a token. That's right. What is this thing? The gyrometer. James, what is that thing?
Gyrometer? No, that's...
You open this thing. How do you open that thing? Oh, there's a combination lock here. Banana plus orange. What does a banana plus orange mean? Okay, so I need to open that, but we need to have a combination for this.
There we go.
You solved it?
Yep. This one was a trick because there's a door but no button, so how exactly do you open a door with no button in Portal?
Hmm.
But I was going off Portal logic. So you do actually have to have played Portal. Either that or you can do some guessing, but knowing how the buttons work in Portal actually helps with that puzzle.
Oh, this one is one of those, like, if you can solve the... If you can
Which
go
ones can be solved or not.
Oh, if they can't be solved, then you add to 0. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, yeah, Portal or not.
Oh, I broke the mug.
James, don't break mugs.
You're being mugged. No, you're being mugged.
I'm being mugged. You're being mugged.
How does it even work?
I don't know. Hi, Mike.
Hello. Oh, that was excellent. I had to have it. How do I inspect things?
You click on them or spacebar them.
Okay, I'm looking inside the towers.
Unless they have a key on them, it won't matter if you inspect them. I'm trying to open this thing up.
This box symbol indicates this item is a container. They sometimes contain useful items.
Oh, you know, I pulled the thing out of this thing.
Oh.
It's right over here. You see
Oh.
that thing in the middle? That's what I put in.
So what does this do?
Core stolen. So we need to figure out the core for this guy.
Was it this thing? Is there a voltage meter? It looks like some sort of meter.
Oh, I need to find a wattage on that thing. How do you change the wattage on? How do you charge?
Allen wrench.
I can't seem to interact with anything else. What the heck? That thing is floating now. We need to figure out how to open this thing. 4 score
I
and
don't
7 years
see
ago.
anything that can be grabbed yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Can we grab the?
Mhm.
I'm clicking around just to see if we're missing something. Puzzles.
Oh wait, what's this combination? Banana plus orange
Yeah.
equals a 3-digit combination.
See, there's a lime there. I'm guessing that we need to do
Oh.
something about that.
So we need some fruits.
Yeah, but we need to activate it first in order to.
Orange plus banana. We have to make a circuit using fruit.
Possibly, yeah.
Oh, what about this thing in the floor? Is this meaning?
Nope. Oh, well,
Aperture heating system.
possibly. We need to open these doors somehow.
Hmm.
I don't have any.
Oh, wait, I just realized there's a pull cord here.
Yep. I opened it up and then closed it, yeah. I don't know if this has anything. I don't know yet. Trying to
Weeks.
Trying to.
Okay, yeah, I don't see anything here. That might have been just in the way, perhaps.
Yeah. I'm clicking around. We're missing something.
Wait.
I feel like we're missing some clickable stuff.
There's a person watching us. Up
Oh my
there,
god!
in the-
There is a person, but he's walking away. She's walking away. They're not moving their arms! That's creepy.
Hmm. Oh, I can't get out of the desk.
Wait, can we open these drawers? Oh, you can't
Oh,
open these
that's a good
drawers.
question.
That's a good crash. Oh, there it is. I was like, we're missing something. Hey, James, check out that pamphlet.
Okay, did you know you can make a battery with nothing but common household items? It's true. All you need are some fruits and vegetables, copper nail wire, and that's it. Hook it all up and watch sparks fly. Need more voltage? Add more fruits, vegetables to the circuit. What?
Over here. There's more of a room over here.
Where did you find the, oh, okay, that. Okay.
Yep. Paper. You have a pamphlet still?
Step
'Cause
on
we-
one of the pressure plates.
Internal Employee Memoriam, not for public disclosure. Subject, operant conditioning chamber. Figure A, test subject interacting with stimulus panel. In response to completing the given tasks, test subjects are rewarded with nutrition pallets made from a proprietary blend of emulsified protein paste, wood, cellulose, and ambergris for improved palatability. Clinical test trials have demonstrated a marked increase in test subject motivation across the board. Note, this self-administration test chamber has been proven huge success. Footnotes, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I just want to read that. What did you solve, James?
It just had me pressing buttons in order.
Oh, really? You're public.
It dispensed orange and a lemon and some rat food.
But we don't have a... There's a lime in there. We don't have, Oh, we have to do it again.
What is this test? What is the answer? I'm not...
Okay. Oh, God. Check the cube.
Yay!
There's another orange. There's a banana. Oh my God, it's the potato.
Nice. Oh, and a lime. Another lime.
Well, we need to do it one more time. There's something in there. I'm carrying the potato.
Your QR code. Oh, we need
I
a
used
QR
their
code.
lime with coconut. I don't know.
You put the lime in the coconut.
Coconut and put it all out.
Check the cube.
There's a cube over here. Broken CPU, broken CPU. There's one CPU that's working. I'll take that. I know where that goes. Paper. Ooh! Cake recipe. Cake after it's been made. 1 18.25 ounce package chocolate cake milk mix. 1 can prepared coconut pecan frosting. 3/4 cup vegetable oil. Forge large eggs. 1 cup of semi-sweet chocolate chips. 3/4 cups butter and margarine. 1 2/3 cups granulated sugar. 2 cups all-purpose flour. Garnish. I think that's actually a cake recipe. I don't even know if we can find a coconut, Mike.
I'm taking all the rat food.
James, you want this figurine?
No, I'm busy collecting rat food.
I found a figurine for you. USB missing. We're missing a USB. Well, let me put this in here.
Oh, there's so much rat food.
Six, 3, 4. Is that the one that you're looking for? Potato gives 100. Oh, you know what? Let me think. So that's 630. 640. That's 600.
Oh. So the line will give a consistent input, and then the difference is what you
Yeah,
add
just
together.
add, just add those two together, basically.
Yeah.
Since it was 600, all it's just like 670. That was it. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm not bad.
No, I stopped the cube.
Let's see. Test chamber controls. Security camera feed. Raise control platform. Reset mousetrap. Reset mousetrap. Car retrieval. Camera feed. Let me try camera feed. $34. Something that says 34. That says
Oh, wait.
26. And that says 08.
Wait, so the can. When you're done with this, I need to check something on the cube.
I'll raise the middle platform. You can go. Oh, it's a porta gun! Wait, is it gonna shoot? Oh, it's missing cylinders.
Hmm. So I need to take a picture of the cube.
What is this? Ocular piston. What the heck is the ocular piston? I'm not bad, Skull. You're bad. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
Okay. What?
Hold on. It's not working. Give me that.
Access denied. Wait, what happened to my camera feed?
Oh, here you go.
I need to know what these 4 patterns are.
I am not sus. You're sus.
Oh, are you looking for a cake? I didn't realize this is the kind of level you're in.
Oh, I found a cake recipe. Yeah.
See what's going on.
Oh, I didn't. What did I put the potato? You're coming with me, potato. It's not to rush you, James, but we have like 72 minutes to get out of here.
There we go. I have solved the terminal. Select which gear to engage. What?
Click A. Oh, we roll. Okay. Oh, we have to solve up there.
Oh god.
Alright,
We
where's
have to
B?
connect a series of pipes.
C and D. Can't do that. Can't move that. E? Ah, E and D. A? What is that pipe right there? That... What is this pipe? This pipe right here, right over here, is not moving. That's the only pipe that's not moving. I'm a little confused.
Oh, the one. Okay, so there's D and E over there. I think it's E. No, that's D. It's the one right up on the wall here, the one connecting to the cube thing.
Yeah, it's not moving.
Oh, because you've engaged multiple gears at a time.
Well, if they're not red, then they're okay. That's the thing, though.
Okay, so we need to connect this one. Why isn't that one moving? Because yeah, E lights up, right? See?
Yeah. Hold on. Let's go with C really quickly. Now I'm
See
now.
how E glows, but then E isn't turning.
Yeah.
Whatever.
C is connected. Yeah. Why is it not moving? That's the weird thing, is that it should be moving right now. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. Let me see. Let me see if this works. Oh, it's not that. Weird. Why is it not moving?
You want some rat food?
Rat food. I got this plenty somewhere.
Oh, I activate that.
That is a
Huh.
mouse trap. Yes.
I triggered that. What did that do?
Yeah, why
I
are
triggered-
some of these pipes are not moving, and I don't understand why these pipes are not moving. That's the weird thing.
What did triggering that accomplish?
Oh, it had something in it, which is what I got.
Vent delivery system.
Wait, how did that move?
Broken CPU, broken CPU.
Okay, I found the movement. Now it makes sense. Okay, so it was just D. Okay. Okay, so that goes into that pipe. So I need D and E. Just D and E.
Oh, D is on multiple gears.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out too. Bless you.
Mm, bless.
Oh, you know what? It's because oh my god, why didn't I figure it out? The wheel needs to be touching A in order for everything to move. Frickin', why did it take me so long to figure that out? God, oh my god, now I feel stupid. Now I'm kind of pissed at myself.
Oh. So,
So we need the suction to work now?
that sucks.
So I solved I solved the flow problem.
Now we just need to get the cube to go through.
Yeah.
Something about a QR code over here.
So why isn't it sucking?
That's a good question. Why no suck?
We also need to go into the other room somehow.
Mm.
Did you read this pamphlet? Did you know?
Yes.
Did you know that you can make a battery with nothing but common household items? So put a lot of lemons together. All you need is some fruits and vegetables, a couple hours, and that. Oh yeah, I think that's what you need to for the thingy. Yeah. Oh, got it, James. I got it.
What?
It was this. It was the vent delivery panel right there. We didn't click on that.
Vent delivery thing. What?
So you click on the blue to change the flow. Oh, James, you need to tell me the numbers again. Look at the security system.
Hmm.
I got a crowbar.
08. For the laser, it's 08.
Oh, 8. Okay.
For the camera looking thing, for the orb, it's 26.
What?
And for the cube, it's 34.
34?
34.
Got it. So I got a crowbar. Where do I throw this crowbar for? Stop sneezing. Do I open this thing now? Ah. I'm Gordon Freeman.
I feel like I almost got this.
Almost got what?
This radio thing. Oh, there we go. I
There's
just had to line them up.
There's a radio thing.
Yes. I
What'd
just
you
had to line up the frequencies.
What'd you get?
Check printer.
Wrong. And it's in the other room, James. Oh man, James didn't even react to these guys.
Oh, the turrets. Hello. Are you still there?
Are you still there? What?
That was like 12 years ago.
Yeah. No, more than that. I think it was like 20 years ago.
No, that was Portal 1 was older, but Portal
Two.
2 was 2011.
Yeah. What, James? What's that paper?
Oh, the QR code.
Oh.
Okay, what is this? Test assumption. Yes, no, yes, no, no. Yes, yes, no, no, yes.
It says
Number
also
of icons
scan
must
him.
be odd.
Read. You better read it all. Oh, snack.
The number of icons must be odd. There are exactly 2 or so. Exactly two. If there's a cake, then there must be a. Odd. Portal turret formula. Okay, this doesn't match any of these.
It's a trick question.
1, 2, 3. So there's 8 questions. Oh, okay. So,
I solved the puzzle without even checking on the other side. What are you doing, James?
oh, they made it so you can't brute force it. I was trying to just go do an exact, like, do a thing and see if it accepted or rejected it.
Well, if you memorize what they look like.
Or which ones are acceptable and which
Yep.
ones are not.
Okay.
I don't know what this gibberish is. It's just like one. Because these icons here don't match what's on here. It's like portal cube cake. There's no portal cube cake.
Okay.
Right here, you want to take a look at this?
Oh, James, you're on top of it. I was about to solve it. Give me. Oh, that one was a negative. Okay, this one is no. That one I had no idea, but that one there. yes. That one's a yes. That one's a yes.
So there's a rule sheet here, but
That's a
I
yeah.
don't
No.
know
Oh, that's a
what this
no.
means.
Oh, that's a no. That's a yes. That's a yes. No, that's no. Oh, I thought it wasn't. That's. Oh wait. That's a no. Right. That's the cake down there. That one's a yeah. No. That one's a no. Yeah. That one's a no. That one's a yes. That one's a no.
Wait, what's it? Hmm? Oh, okay, I'm starting to understand. So looking at this cheat sheet, the number of icons must be odd. There are exactly 2 or 0 of something. I think it means there's exactly 2 portal. There must be either 2 or no portals. I think. The person appears exactly one time,
Oh, that was a no.
and
I
if there is
that
a
was no.
and if there's a cake, there must be a turret.
So it has to be a turret, right?
If there is a cake, and a turret. If there is a cake, then there must be a turret.
Oh.
I think. So the number of icons must be odd. So all 4 rules must apply. So there must be an odd number of icons. Has to be either 2 or 0 portals.
Okay.
There has to be 1 human. And if there is a cake, there must also be a turret.
If there's a turret, what does that mean?
I think it doesn't say if there's a turret. It doesn't say a cake must accompany a turret. It says that if there's a cake, then there must be a turret.
You know, but if that's just a turret, can it just doesn't matter what the turret is?
Yeah, like if you want to take a look here at this, it doesn't specify anything about the. It doesn't say the rule
What about
applies to the
companion
rounds.
cube? What's about the companion cube? What's that one?
I don't know.
There's a
Actually,
couple
some of
companion
the
cubes.
actually some of these, like there's one picture that has 2 portals, but it also has 2 cubes. So maybe that might be. And this other one that says is true. It also says there's 2 cubes, but there's no portal. Oh, actually, no, it is the cubes.
Got it.
Because
I
this one has no.
I didn't see what was with the cube, but it was eventually I found it. Yeah, there was
like
a set amount.
Because the final the final example here shows 2 cubes and no portals, which would be consistent with the rules.
Okay.
Okay, so actually, because it said 2 or 0, but it didn't say what, and I just assumed that. I looked at one of the examples and I'm like, oh, this one has 2 portals. Oh, okay.
I mean, you gave me enough information to solve the rest of it. Well, we found 1 portal core, that's for sure.
I have 156 rat food. This is too much.
You can't even empty out all that. Is there nothing else in there? I hope there's nothing else in there. Alright, what else can we do right now? Because clearly we could do something else.
You just broke the holy mug.
Dude, there's a boots. Yeah, I broke holy mug. It's Chell's boots.
and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots.
Oh, you know what the rat food is? I forgot. There's Ratman lore in
Boots and
Portal.
boots and boots and boots and boots.
Oh,
Boots, 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 and boots, and boots, and boots, and boots. Is there another core in there or something?
I can't even reach the rest of the rat food. Wait, I can. Hold on.
That's a lot of food for a rat.
I have
there was-
224 rat food.
I have like 39.
Oh,
Now 42.
yeah, it won't highlight the rat food. Wait.
Because it's too far
okay,
in
fine.
there.
You can have your rat. You can keep your rat food. Food fight. Food fight.
This place is gonna get filled with rat food. Can we carry that? No, we can't. We have to go to the other room. How do we go to the other room?
Is this? There's a aperture here. Oh, see it says look the aperture. You put. Never mind.
Yeah, but we need to activate the core, and we're missing like at least 2 more core thingies.
Oh, the faces. Oh, we need the tubes.
Yeah.
What else is in here that we haven't interacted with?
That's what I'm like wondering. Like, what have we not interacted with that is clearly we're missing something? We've interacted with basically everything in some capacity. I can see why they gave us like an hour and a half for this thing, because it takes a while to figure out everything.
Here, an hour and a half is about how long it could take to beat Portal as well.
The original Portal?
The first one's a pretty quick game. Hour and a half is probably if you're like really efficient. But yeah, the first
Yeah.
one's pretty short.
Yep.
Yeah, you can finish the first one in like 2 minutes if you're really fast.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing.
If you're clipping through the wall and stuff. Okay.
And also you exploit the physics within the game as well, and all that.
Well, there's a trick where you can boost yourself on blocks, right? Or something like that.
Boots.
Mm-hmm.
Boot.
Boot. A boot to the head.
Boot for Johnny and the Wimp. My dear Martha, who took care of me in my time.
Security camera feed. You're playing Five Nights, dude.
Yeah, I'm at this point.
That game's almost 10 years old.
Oh my god.
Where?
Dude, Five Nights at Freddy's, who knew that was gonna be like a mega franchise from like an indie game and everything?
I mean, it was kind of a last-ditch effort from the guy who made the first, when he's making the first game, right? Like,
Yeah.
wasn't he like kind of about ready to give up on making video games, and then that one totally blew up, and he,
Yep.
the franchise went too far, but you can understand why he cashed in when he did,
I mean, he did,
Oh, wait.
yeah.
This portal guy needs one more tube.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to look for it. I'm just like wondering where is that last thing.
Oh, there's a crowbar.
Oh yeah, that one I already used, so
Garden Freeman.
I will press the hint thing once.
Mr.
I already got that hint. What other hint are you asking?
Mr. Freeman.
I got that CPU thing. Where is the thingy? Yes, I got that other thing. What? It's giving me the hints for all the parts that I've already gotten. Okay, so as I thought, we need to do something with So here's the thing, James.
Hmm.
There's that turret up there. I was like, it has to be that's the thing up there, but I don't know how to interact with that. Oh. Oh, you never did this, James. Drop
What?
parts. You never did the drop parts thing, did you?
The what?
Yeah, you never did the drop parts thing. I thought you did.
What thing? Yeah. What do you mean
So-
drop part?
So see, there's like in that menu, drop parts. I thought I that's why I never clicked on it because I thought you did everything in there.
Oh no, that did the first puzzle, which was the 0110 thing. Let's get it.
Yep, it's all good. That thing is not even hooked up on there. Just if you look at it, it's not even hooked up.
Companion cube.
I did deliver it, so it's already good. Watch out, lasers, James.
They're fine.
I just have a hole in my head. So circle is ready. Oh, that thing down there. Okay. Where's the circle thing? Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Wait, how do we bring this down? Can't interact with that thing, so... So what else can we interact with this?
What happened when you plunk the laser into this thing?
Oh, right over here. This thing, it needs the moon, but the moon's not being hit by anything, so we need to figure out where to hit it.
Mhm.
Oh, there's a mirror in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe if I turn it there. How do we interact with it, though? Oh, wait, there's a circle thing over here. I just realized. Oh, there's a lever here. I didn't see. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Found it. We need to interact with every single one of these. Oh, wrong one. That's a triangle. What else is a triangle? What's a dot? James, I'm not. Oh, I'm 69 sus. Ooh,
Nice.
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 Nice. James. Oh, wait,
Mm.
hold on. James, go. I got the moon. Go. Oh, pull that level. No, don't do that. Put it back on. Pull that lever. Over there. Hold that lever, Kronk. Next to the companion cube, all the way where I'm facing.
This
lever.
is only half of its power.
No, you can pull a lever there, isn't it?
No, the box is closed. There's two.
No, I can
Moon-
see. I can
moon
see it
power.
open. Oh,
The moon must be powered.
oh, I see how it is. It's
I think
only.
this is a redirector cube up there.
Oh, I think I know what it is. It's basically like it's purposely. Okay.
Yeah, we need that cube up there.
Okay, no, it doesn't change it because like it's what was it?
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. I see how it is, game. I see how it is. Oh, wait, James, put the mirror all the way up top for a second. Nope, that didn't work.
Throwing rat food into the hole.
Like you are always. Hmm. What is that one? Triangle. What's the dot one? I'm trying to find a dot one. Oh, it's up top. I see where it is now. Okay, so... There we go. I like how the lasers doesn't kill us.
Laser.
Where did that activate?
Hmm.
Oh, this one? Hello. I am here. I am ready.
You.
Oh, you can change the lasers up here.
I'm.
Well, we need one of the cubes up, though. That's the thing.
There. Now that cube's not blocked the laser.
Where's D? Where's... Oh, that's D. Where's A?
The companion cube just dematerialized.
Did it?
Yeah, I tried to take up the elevator and it just phased out of existence.
How could you, James?
I didn't need it.
What the heck? That's not working? It was supposed to work. Balarg! Bow chicka honk honk. Well, clearly that is not the right... Okay, so what levers have we not pulled? We haven't done the circle and the moon yet. Okay, so that's the only one that we haven't done. We haven't even opened X. We haven't done triangle moon yet either. I can't even change the thing up here. That kind of sucks. That's a no. Oh, that's triangle right there. We need to figure out how to get to the moon. That's the thing. So... it's D or A? Try it this way. Need to figure. Okay, so we need to figure out how to put these down here. So we basically need to hit the moon without changing, without removing the cube. Basically, that's what we need to figure out, James.
So we need to hit the circle and the moon at the same time.
Triangle, but yeah. And that's the issue right here. It's like trying to figure it out.
I think, let's see. Oh, that's not quite what I was going for.
No, we need to go around it somehow. If you want the circle and the moon... Wait, how... Oh, you can go through the... Oh, I didn't realize you can go through the...
That's what I was saying. The cube has a special... It's a special cube.
Oh, so that's why the companion cube. Oh. So nice. Well, the issue is here then, James. We need to...
Yeah.
Actually, here. Let me change the lasers. Let's figure it out. So... Oh, James. I think I might have an idea. Why don't we... This might have to change from this to, like, this. If you get what I mean. Kind of like this, yeah. And then, yeah, A has to change. Okay, yeah. It's A. A and whatever that one. Whatever the top one is, so. Yeah, there we go. Pull the lever. Right behind, right
it's coming
behind
from
you.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one right in front of you is available. What does that elevator do? What's over there, James?
There's a like 2 portal gun core.
Okay, you need to put in the portal gun core over there. Oh, this is a puzzle thing. What's
Wait,
with the...
there's a cake.
I want to get the cake. I want to... Okay, so we basically solved... We solved the exit, but I want to get the cake, and I want to get the puzzle piece now. How do we get that one?
I don't see how you'd reflect it into the cake, though. Oh, wait. Pull it up there, and then I'll go up there.
Yeah, that's what
turn
I was literally thinking that, too. Turn it in that direction. Yeah. No. Make it flat. Make it like horizontal. Yeah, and then turn it just the angle. There you go, like that. Actually, wait a minute. Give me a second, James. Do not do anything yet.
Oh, no, because once
Okay,
you
okay.
rotate it back,
Rotate it the other way.
like... Oh,
Yeah, rotate it the other way. No, not that way. Keep it the same way. Rotate the bottom. Yeah, rotate the bottom. Nope. Do it more. Right, I think there. Let me move. Nope, the wrong way.
You need this like that? Or...
Let me see. Almost. Oh yeah, no. Don't make it at an angle. Make it like vertical. Make it fully vertical. No, fully vertical. Fully vertical. There you go. Because like, yeah, right there. See, ooh. Oh,
it's flipped the other way.
no, we can't. We have to hit it. Oh, James, I see how it is. It's like this. This is what you. This is what we need to do. So we need to. Okay, so turn the thing. Okay, I think I got it. Let me go up there. I think I have the way now. This way.
Wait, did we pull the lever inside that case? The one with the triangle in the moon?
Not yet. That's for a puzzle piece, but we can go after it in a second. Turn the lever. Turn the wheel. Yeah. Hey! Get the cake. Get the cake. Get the cake.
Cake?
Is there anything in the cake?
Oh, I got a piece of cake.
Let me see. Is there nothing in the cake? Oh,
Here's, you want a piece of cake?
I want a piece of cake. We got a piece of cake! Yummy.
Nice.
The cake is not alive, people.
No, we also have Pac-Man.
Keep the cake with you. Okay, so the other one for the lever, James. Where is that? Where is it located? Yeah, it is a triangle and moon. So we need a...
So we got a moon over here, and then triangle is...
Okay, C and D. C and D, I could do that.
Sleep.
You going to sleep? Good night, sleepyhead.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Found it. Do you collect the token, or did I...
I think it automatically, like if your one partner collects it, I think.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, because it says token found again.
Yep. Well, we did it.
We did it.
We solved everything in this room, so now we can go...
Actually, I wonder if there's anything like a sort of token inside the cake. No, I don't see a token in the cake.
Oh, I just clicked on it, and I found a token inside the cake. I took a bite out of it, James. Look at this. I took a bite out of that cake.
Oh, nice.
All right,
I found the token inside it. Yes.
James. Don't drop cake. Let's take it with us. I got my potato. Come on, James. Don't stand in front of it, James. Don't. Oh.
Oh. Yay.
Okay, that was kind of fun. I actually like that one.
Nice.
We just got stuck multiple. Oh wait, what's that? I'm staying. Oh, it's the guy who we kept seeing. Oh, it's not a guy. It's literally a robot. It's that room that you saw that guy thing.
Oh, they don't have a face.
I was wondering why they were so stiff. Yeah, that's literally was supposed to be fake. Okay, cool. That one's pretty cool.
Alright, I think that's a good on puzzles for today.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that took a lot longer than I expected. But that was fun. We managed to complete Escape Sim and Human Fall Flat. Next up, we don't know when Human Fall Flat will get another update. You know what's funny is that I keep getting these achievements for doing said things, like completing the levels, because so little people completed them, and they're always like these super rare achievements. So at the current moment, Human Fall Flat is like the game I have gotten the rarest achievements for, and it's only because barely people play it. Hateno Village, yes, Hateno Village. I still need to play other Zelda games. I do want to play Minish Cap. I have a copy of that now, and I know it's on the Switch, so there's that. Whenever you get the chance to, Skull, you don't have Tears of the Kingdom. Hateno Village is in Tears of the Kingdom because it was in Breath of the Wild too. I like how it says we never played Avalanche, but I'm pretty sure we played that level.
Avalanche?
Yeah, it says I never got that achievement. Speedrun. Complete the game start to end in one run. Oh. Yeah, according to it, the Avalanche is the only level technically I don't have, which is weird. Oh, you got pockets and holes. You drop 10 objects in 5 seconds. That's funny, James. Why didn't I get that? Oh wait, I already have that. I like how it says one of the locked achievements I didn't get is like finish one room, and I'm just like, we finished so many of the rooms. By the way, Skull, with the Halloween thing coming up, who are you gonna be going for? Because I don't think I'm gonna go with zombies. I was thinking of going either ghost or skeletons, but I'm kind of leaning to skeletons only because of Fry didn't get much of a wins recently. And skeletons are pretty cool. Ghosts are probably too much are often used. Yeah, and like if we pick the same team, we will be able to play with each other. If we pick differently, we'll be fighting each other. You want to pick skeleton too? I'm gonna hold Skull Queen equals skeleton. That makes sense. I'm gonna hold off for a little bit. I'm gonna pick my team closer to when Halloween Splatfest is, because I know that Sean wants to also pick his team as well. And it's like I'm gonna be streaming that on the 28th. C rank, by the way. I'm C minus. But if you're C rank, that means you're gonna be able to play like other C rank, Anarchy Queen. Anarchy. Are you gonna get to X rank? Because that is technically the highest, and I know that maintaining that is gonna be a bit of a difficulty. Let's see. Possible. Also, it looks like Kraid. Tears of the Kingdom physical copy. Tano. Are you gonna play Kraid's copy? I mean, I've taken a massive break from Tears of the Kingdom. The only thing I would go after Tears of the Kingdom at this point is literally 100%ing it at some point. Cause I beaten the story. I haven't done all the side quests. I haven't found all the side quests. I haven't done all the shrines. I haven't done all the routes because there's technically one route area that I haven't gone after. I will agree that with Kraid, because after playing Tears of the Kingdom, and it's not to rack on Breath of the Wild, I do think Breath of the Wild still holds up to a lot of expectations. But if you play Tears of the Kingdom, the issue is that you will want to, like, Tears of the Kingdom does a lot of things better than Breath of the Wild, that it makes it really hard to play Breath of the Wild after Tears of the Kingdom in my books. Because there's so many quality of life stuff that are in Tears of the Kingdom that will basically change your opinion on you will miss if you were to play specifically Tears of the Kingdom before Breath of the Wild. But at the same time, that is up to you if you want to play Breath of the Wild and finish that first or not. In my books, I say play with it, whatever you feel like. Since I've been interested to try continuing it. Play some more Ghost Trick. Because I'm getting into more of the mood to play more Ghost Trick. He won't let me. He told me to do breath. Well, there's that, or you could just buy your own copy. What's with the ah? You said ah, I said ah. I mean, I always say ah. 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 Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Probably gonna fix that title later. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Skull wants to give you a hug, James. Do you allow her? James? Oh, he's muted. He's muted.
Oh, hugs.
Do you allow her, though?
Oh, oops. I guess I didn't specify someone, so it just.
You hug yourself. James died. No, he can never die. James is a person that you think you kill, but you don't.
Oh, so I can't have night, but I feel left out.
The skull doesn't even hug James. Wow.
Sings.
What do you sing?
Pop.
Pop, pop. Oh, that's the Party Animals thing. I want to play Party Animals, but I know that oh, yeah, I forgot to change. Yeah, there we go. I want to play Party Animals, but still haven't found a group for it.
People seem to be having a lot of fun with the gameplay, but I think a lot of people, a lot of the complaints I've seen were with like the way it is sets up a match. Like several people were complaining that it requires you to like go like even with a local game requires you to queue or something.
I did hear some complaints. It's also that they changed up a little bit of the description and promises for online play. So I'm like meh on it.
see. How many people would you like, probably 4 to 8 people?
It's it's up to technically like you can go to 2 people at least, but I want to go for at least 4 to 8 people total. But yeah, it's hard enough as it is. Crate found the sample of this. What do you mean sample? The poppers or whatever?
Yeah, it looks like as far of the people in my friends list who do own the game, you're the only one I know within our particular friend group.
Because I got it for free, but I was planning on getting it at some point. I know that Chris can access it because I think he has Game Pass Ultimate, but you have Game Pass PC.
Yeah.
I didn't know what song it was. Oh, you mean the song that's currently playing? Yeah, it's Mario Kart 64. Oh, right. I need to change to that. To reset all my freaking audio stuff. Okay, so yeah, the audio is working on this one. Ocarina of Time. Was it Ocarina of Time right now? Yeah, it was Ocarina of Time. Well, too bad. We're not playing it. How about this? I'll pause it, and so when we go back to intermission, you can listen to it. All right. All right, let's continue the story for at least 2 chapters. Let's see how it is. I think we ended on we ended on chapter 9. So we're getting to some halfway through the time. It's 11:13 p.m. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. Yeah, last time we ended off my session was saving the detective from an explosive chair. But he didn't have his memories of me, which made it weird. But now that we're back in the present, I'm pretty sure he will remember Cecil, which might explain more of the things. So we will see how things play out. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars opened automatically. Plus now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. Blazer, are you doing the Halloween stream? Technically, the one on Saturday is my Halloween stream. I don't plan on going any further than that one per se, but we'll see how that goes. I have a plan. I don't plan on streaming on specifically Halloween night, because I don't usually stream on Tuesdays, and I usually have a thing with Carl Fanto to do. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution, but that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Well, that's what I meant. Wait, you meant like if I'm streaming on Saturday and stuff like that? So I can go up here. Oh yeah, I'm planning to stream on Saturday. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. Oh, he knows something. The bill better go back. Whew. I'm back. Goodness, someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. First, I have to find him. It's prisoner C74! Secure the prisoner! It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jode. This is some true darkness. Darkness. This is Kingdom Hearts levels, boys! But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find a detective. So I can't reach that one. Let's find out. So I gotta find a detective somewhere. Huh? What's that red light? It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Well, at the very least, I figured the detective is there, at least. And kaboom! Oh, yeah, I have to talk. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made the toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here, but how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. That certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in death chamber area. Yeah, I never tried the phones, but I guess, like, it makes sense. I guess there's, like, another bit with dialogue, but I was, like, also, like, feeling like the phones wouldn't work to some degree. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of sausage head spoon in my napkin. Wow. This detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Yeah, anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So let's make... Huh? You say something, James?
Oh no, I was thinking.
Okay. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw one of the hunters lurking in darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles. They're special glasses that let you see the dark. Very handy things. I wouldn't have guessed with the name. If I entered their field of vision, it's all over. It's like Jover. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to the safe spots. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see the something my icon here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How would that work? If you touch the icon, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. For example, if you move to that spoon and touch the icon, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure to guide me to safe spots, Cecil. I think I'm gonna fail this a couple times. I feel like that is. So that red light. That's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative. This darkness keep a sharp eye out for it. Okay, so is there any way? Okay, there's one up there. There's one down there and one over there. So he has to look the other way. Oh, there it is. If he enters the guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of red lights. First thing to do is to take a look around and check what the enemy's doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Oh, so it will automatically just reset in that regard. Okay, cool. I was like curious about that. Looks like I'm just gonna have to do like this. Okay, I messed up there. I pressed trick because I'm so used to that. Cool. Good, good, good. So I was wondering if you could go onto the table. That's why I tried the table, because I was just curious if you could go underneath the table. I was wondering that, and I was like, okay, so it's not clearly every like obvious spot you can't go underneath. So that's what I was like wanted to test. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already noticed, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can slide the screen. And if I recall correctly, I can do it with the D-pad too to do the same thing. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Oh, he has something on him. I have to touch him. Dude, let me onto you. Let me touch you! Get over back here. Get over back here. Ah! Get back here so I can touch you. Yes. Let me ride you. There we go. I'm done. Okay, so what is that? That's a toilet seat. That's not going to help anything. This area under the stairs is blind spot for guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. I wonder if I can hurry. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. I was also, because I saw him on the ground, I was thinking that he was pointing on the ground. What just happened? Apparently, there was a hunter looking in the ceiling. Could you do something about him? It's so dark, I can't even see the bullet coming. So what? He dodged the bullet if it wasn't... He dodged the bullet if it wasn't dark? Okay, so where do we change? Do we go back to the very beginning? Okay, so we do go back to the very beginning. Got it, okay. Yeah, because I was like, I saw that guard, and I was like curious to think, is that something that I have to worry about or not? Oh, and they also move in real time. I have to time this well. Okay. That was also another thing I was like, okay, I'm figuring out how to do this. Because, like, so I can't, they move in real time as per usual. I have to deal with the, what was it? The guard up top somehow. And I have to get him underneath the stairs. So basically, he has to stay underneath that bed for until I say so. It's like, this game is a little bit of trial and error, but you also need to figure out, unless you know how to do things right away, you kind of need to experiment a little bit. I mean, the guard up top, I could have done something, but I also was curious about what, if it was, what was gonna set happen. Okay, I'm a little too far for that, so I have to make him go back. Okay, so, let's see. So, okay, so... Now, curious what happens here. Is he walking all the way up? Okay, so he's stuck up there. Got it. Cool. That's good to know. Okay, I have to wait. I have to wait for him to move. I'm too late. So he's going to be walking around up there. So maybe then I can just probably make him fall all the way down. I wish you could move around in the ghost area. That would make this a little bit more, like this a little bit easier, but I kind of get it. You just kind of need to think about it. There we go. Got him. Next, I have to get him up to the next set of stairs, which means I have to figure out this Night Guard's movement. Alright, I'm riding you. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Colonel! Okay, so I can hide him underneath that bed when he gets here. Got it. It's a good thing that I didn't have a problem with that. So pretty much making him fall down is something I think I need to do. The problem is like, if I get up there, make him fall, how am I going to make him move again? I need to make him walk all the way over there. Okay, so that guy doesn't move. I can't do anything over here. Okay. So if I were to make the guy fall, like, okay, I'm trying to piece it together. So pretty much, so the big issue I have right now is literally the fact of the matter is that my objective is to get him up to the top, which is basically what I need to do. But I need to have him hide in the bunk bed, because once he falls, he'll still get back up to do things. And so I need to get him to the bunk bed. But the issue there is that I don't have anything. Like, there is nothing around there that will make him... Yeah, I don't have anything over here. Unless he goes over there, there's nothing I can grab that can get me over there. I think that's my issue right now. Because, like, yeah, I can make him fall. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, so he's just gonna continue falling. So yeah, they were both together. Okay. So landing on top of them won't do anything. He won't go down there. There's nothing interacting. I mean, I could go with it, and I think I might have to just to see where it happens. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. I'm trying to think right now. Okay, so let's see. What's the timing for this? Because if he falls, basically need to call him now, and then he falls. Okay, maybe let me try that. It's a little far. I can't tell where you are. How about somewhere a little closer? Okay, okay. What, you want me to climb? Want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I could imagine. I think I could imagine that. But things as stand, I can't. I don't have access. Could you? Oh, okay. Okay, let me try that. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. I tried hurrying. I thought he was further down there. Okay. You know, that makes sense now. Okay. Can't just seem to find a break they need. Then you just have to make one. Try to find a way. All kinds. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere. Okay, yeah, no, I figured it out after just pressing around. That's what I was stuck on the most. Oh. Thank you, game designers, for having a checkpoint.
This man is orb shaped.
I was like, I never thought this guy was an orb shape, and then you just say he's orb. What, do you say you're not an orb when you hide like that? Orb! Orb! Hurry, hurry, hurry. Woo! That was close. Oh my god, Jay, did you see that? Did you see that?
Mm.
Look at this. Look at the screen.
Mm.
Oh my god, it's so adorable.
Oh, he's rolling.
Oh my god, I love this. I'm gonna be so entertained by this. He's like a walrus. I love this walrus movement. Oh my god. That is so freaking adorable. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? I also didn't oh. So, what do you think? I almost got caught by the other guy. I forgot that he was gonna come up. I'd say, if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Cecil. That took a little bit. That's only because, like, when I was playing around, I thought I had to get him up there manually through the stairs, which is why I was struggling with that. I didn't think of using the duck when it already had a guy in there. So I'm glad I actually tested that with the valve, just to say get closer to there. And that where it clicked where everything else was going. Okay, so in hindsight, I should have realized that right away. This wasn't too difficult on my books. It was just more of like I had to first off get used to the things, what the rules, etc., 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 and then also get past that point. And after just that, it's just timing. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Woo! We just made it! But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll just go back to my cell. You better be kidding! I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the justice minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice. Yes. Alright, Cecil. Until we meet again. I was gonna say, you better frickin' run. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jode was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Trick time! Oh, that's not the end of the chapter. Weird. Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense of staying here. I might as well go back upstairs using the internal phone. I guess the mortuary would not have much, but this is where it is. But Detective Jode's "until we meet again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Cecil, are you there? Hello, who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you, if you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute! The detective is really good at knowing. That call, who was it from? I don't know. Some weird call. Ah, but who? Will call an end to my dancing. Yeah. Huh?
He seems like he's having a good time.
Yeah. Well, she is having a emergency dance where basically she will dance until someone sends an emergency. Until then, she keeps dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then! Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet? Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, there was a thingy. I bet I could do that dance by now. But I'm more concerned about the detective's message. I better get over there fast. Let's find out where this is. It's gonna be a plot twist. Bum, bum, bum. I guess like chapter 9 would be short if that was it. I think he's dead. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. I couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. Took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. There's a certain something between these two. They're lovers! Is it a warm something or is it cold? Whatever it is, it's immeasurably deep. I should probably see what Detective Jode has to say. Now, Kith. Kith with a TH, not a kiss with a K. SS. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Dude, that is not showing up on my stream, but I see it. It's like the lip biting emote. Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway.
I just showed up as a square.
It does. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right. Your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game? Is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, bud. I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. We were when we were in detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the special investigation unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is only the thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. Ugh, excuse me. His white coat. For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. Not true. Do like a black light and stuff and you probably see it. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes some mistakes, right?
Everybody makes mistakes.
Everyone makes mistakes. Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment I should receive. In order to bring a final close to that case that put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago. Live life for a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that. Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! 10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jode, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. Hard decisions. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of Holland, you know. You in? Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. He's pointing the gun and he's still watching. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. Fancy. Throw. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no course either. Without any course, I can't follow them after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Joyd pointed at me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. That is an ending. That is an ending to a chapter that, like, it does its job where it feels unsatisfying, but that's the purpose of it. So it's like that chapter 3 in Great Ace Attorney Adventures, like the first one, where I knew I felt unsatisfied just because of the result, but that was meant to be the case, kind of thing. So yeah, no, they're doing a good job with this, making me feel unsatisfied. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. Now that my... Nope. Jode's not here. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jode's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I think she looks like she's throwing up. Well, that explains it. I'm glad Lynn is dead, but what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Well, I kind of feel like we have a thing.
She trying to do CPR.
What?
It looked like she was trying to do CPR.
She's probably...
Maybe she's only using left hand.
I mean, I think she's just trying to poke him, saying like, "Is he alive? Is he alive?" Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Oh, well, and... How did it go? Was Detective Joyd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there, but I did manage to save him, but... You did? I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say Bud? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Kabulani arrested Detective Joyd? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe wherever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. Why is she happy? Sorry about that. So who is that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him. Did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Joyd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without him getting caught. Oh boy. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now, while he's still unconscious? Well, I like how Lynn is part of his head. Funny. Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. It's rewind time! You know, I'm thinking about it. That clock looks like the Persona Q clock that I'm thinking of. Oh, this was 10 minutes ago. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Let's call. Why doesn't she answer? Oh, I think he's gonna have a heart attack.
He's gonna give himself a concussion.
I think he's gonna give himself a heart attack.
There he goes.
Yep, yeah, there's his heart attack. Medicine! Water! Bleh.
It's really being dramatic, isn't it?
Such a foolish man. Oh. You woke up? He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Oh look, he's his ghostly body. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took instant downturn. I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think you'd better stop there.
Seems like he's disassociating.
Yeah. Enma! Oh, excuse me. Forgive me calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Amelia's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter. Is she alright? Tell me. She's all right. Hear for yourself. Papa, help. I'm gonna be killed. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with a confirmation that there's no need for this kidnapping.
There, we are very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we are watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police. Is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
I'm not going there yet because I still need to save his medicine. I know there's extra dialogue and stuff that could go differently, but I also am like, want to play this out in one fell swoop just to really think about it. But I do have the phone number.
This is terrible.
A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about the medicine.
I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person.
This minister doesn't accept the truth easily.
He's morally bankrupt.
Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is.
A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't the man understand that?
Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Can't use the phone lines right now.
What a befitting room for this man.
Huh?
He looks stately, but it's filled with nothing but useless trash.
When in the past, I can only use a line when the phone's being used to make a call. Guess I better find another path. Okay, so this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now. Unfortunately, I can't even open the cap.
What a shabby excuse for a man.
Huh?
He wears his important-looking uniform and is working at his stately desk. And what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man.
I think you've already said quite enough. Okay, so I think I know what to do in this one. I got a little bit of time to do stuff. Uh-oh. Here it comes. His worrying and anxiety have reached their peak.
Such a disgraceful man.
Huh?
If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand?
But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. So, be in the medicine bottle. Okay, let me just think about this. Have to make the medicine get to the minister. But there's only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time.
Such a short-sighted man.
Huh?
Happiness escaped us just as we are about to pull it in. We cannot grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope too.
Clearly someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. Better rethink from this from the beginning.
If he could just get some of the water, he might feel better.
Did you just say something constructive? I was just trying stuff over there. I didn't think any of that would fully work until I tried some stuff.
Like a Rube Goldberg thing going on.
What do you mean by Rube Goldberg?
Where it's like you kind of bump one thing, which rolls into another thing, which hits another thing, which sends another thing onto another.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, that's just what the movement of the various objects reminded me of.
Okay. I'm glad that they made a checkpoint here, which is technically not the beginning, but it's still like somewhat of the beginning. So the medicines goes over there. I was thinking I could do something to the medicine. There, that should help. At least now he had some water. He's still breathing, apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately.
Such a wishy-washy man.
Huh?
He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life.
Okay. At least now I bought some time to get medicine to him. The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. Can't move anywhere right now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just a second while the minister was drinking water. Maybe I should start from the beginning. Okay, so I have to restart from the beginning. Okay. I think I was watching a cutscene in that regard. If I wasn't, then I wasn't paying attention to that weather cutscene. I was just assuming it was a cutscene, that's why. Oh. Yeah, I was more focused on paying attention to the cutscene like this. Yeah, no, because like when he reaches that point, then it's like I was watching a cutscene. That's why I got distracted on that. I was like, there has to be more to that. was a wishy-washy one man, blah, blah, blah. You said the same thing. So I could spin harder now.
It's precarious.
Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. But I don't want to use my head! Ah!
I was worried the fan was gonna fall on his head.
What?
I was worried the fan was gonna fall on his head. That would be unfortunate.
Okay. I think I might know how to do this. Like I got to experiment a little bit. That was really loud. The urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot, but I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry about it. Pretty light frame for its size. I'm sure there's there are a lot of things that can fall down in this room.
He's a fallen man.
Huh?
He deserves to have everything from tumbling down on his head.
I don't know about fallen man, but you're talking about him like he's your fallen guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects need to be dropped in. Yeah, I've already messed up this. I clearly already messed up this, but I do want to test out something. Ooh, that's going the opposite way. That looks really good. If only Meson was under that swing. Bet he could go fine, but it's in the wrong side of the room. I think we're starting to have a plan here. I'm gonna keep experimenting because there are clearly things I'm thinking of, but the issue is with this one is that what was it, the swinging mechanism is it's swinging the wrong way. So if I turn it the other way, it's gonna go up that way. Anything over there? There's nothing over there, okay? Because I have time right now, I'm going to play around a little bit. So I can't do anything. What's the swing do? This thing's pretty heavy. It's got a good swing to it. Sharp. It's sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, though. It's not long enough, is it?
Such a reckless man.
Huh?
Only cowards keep weapons around. What a truly dangerous thing to have around.
In any case, I bet I could use the swing swords now. Nothing. Swing the opposite ways. I'm gonna try something. I'm trying something just to see if this works. Because, like, once it's on the sword, it's stuck there. I can't do anything about it. Oh, that messed it up. Oh, it was supposed to turn the other way. So yeah, it would knock that one down. And I can put the board up top there. Okay, let me just try this one. I'm curious to see what does this do. I don't think it's this simple. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was so close. If the swing had just a little more reach to it, I think I better look at something else. Okay. Oh, okay. That is one thing I wanted to test out to see if the ball was going to hit it or not. It didn't. So, big thing on that is that, okay, well, if it didn't hit it, that means I got to do something else. Okay, so this one. Okay, so I had the right way. Hold on. I'm thinking of something. Okay, better not turn the other. I keep messing up on the turning. So I turn this first. It makes sense because it's on the heavier side, I guess. Spin it. This urn is pretty light. Once the urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. Guess I better be careful about what I drop and when. Okay, that makes sense. I read that before. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I knew I can roll this. Weird to think that doesn't fall down. Like, physics-wise, it should fall. But apparently it doesn't. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, now this works. This is what I need to do. Yeah, okay. That's what it was. I just kept putting it in the wrong spot every single time.
My medicine!
Holy crap, oh my god, how much medicine is he drinking?
He's an overdose.
I think he just ate like 50 pills.
Pills here.
Pills. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Yeah, I think so too.
Such a greedy man.
Huh?
He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that?
Ah, cut the guy some slack. There, you see? Fate averted. Whew, that was a lot of work.
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh?
He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. There's the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence. All they had was his confession. Confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me.
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems now he wants to dodge his punishment.
But
when he is apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
no. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That is all there is to it.
Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Alright. It's not the ball that swings. It's the rod. Cecil, there you are. It sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still. There's still no reason to forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? But him, poor man, I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? I'm still sexy, and I know it.
What are you doing with that globe? Crack me in the head with it.
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. I mean, my rod is big. What can you say?
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing. It's ghosts, right?
Are you talking about me?
No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream.
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me.
So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Your medicine!
Oh, what am I gonna do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily.
But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's going to die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about the kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll have to start by gathering info on the kidnapping, in the only way I know how. I'm curious, what happens if I talk to him? We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I wake.
I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right. Stubborn Justice Minister.
Please stop making it me inside my own head.
What do you say? I don't think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing. Don't you think it's fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out the execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right.
Are you talking to somebody again? No. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I'm a realist. I've never believed in them. Not in the existence of ghosts. Not in this escape of a prison. Not in this kidnapping.
This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and figure out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right. You have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. I mean, technically, you did see them already. boom, boom, boom. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Yes, I am. I can abandon a little girl. I've done it before and I can do it again. Out of context me. Oh, that's chapter 10? Dang. That was short. I'm trying to debate right now. I'm gonna save right now. Do I want to continue? I kind of am on a roll right now, so I kind of feel like I want to keep going. If I keep going, I still want to do my 2 chapters a session. So if I don't want to end on like an odd number. So kind of want to end it off on this next chapter. Not this next chapter, the chapter after that. So it wasn't that long, so I guess I'll try it out. We'll see how it is. Let's see how it is. Come on, 12 at 10 a.m. Chapter 11. Let's see how it is. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of death row prisoner Jode to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake that, but now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Ah, yes. Always keep a smile on the lady's face, right, my dear? See that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right. I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. It looks like the minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and there's something else, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been into this room before, but there's something about it. It's giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. I was about to say the same thing, honestly. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take the precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see what the Justice Minister's little girl is doing before that guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Let's see what we got. What's in here? Interesting, 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 interesting. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge of sending something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it would be quite a spectacle if it fell. If something can break, it can... if something can break, it kind of makes me want to break it. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in a room, this is something, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk to open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Can I do anything in this one? Nope. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. I mean, I figured that part out. I'm just like, I always like to just like experiment around a little bit just to see where things lie. I'm gonna spin faster. Nope. All about timing on this one. This guy's so tired. He snores like a truck. So I can't do anything in that cutscene. It's my imagination. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. If he were any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer going around and spinning around. Wonder if I can make use of that. Just my imagination. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. Amazing and simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Kick in the box, kick in the box. Okay, a kick in the box, 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 box. A kick in the box, 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 box. You got a cake in a box. Got a cake in the box, 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 box. Dun 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 dun. I feel like that fire going somewhere is gonna burn him, which honestly is really good because he's a villain. He's a guy who's down bad for a beauty that does not reciprocate his feelings in any regard. Where did the fire go? Nowhere. Just my imagination. And there we go. Time to open. And I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I had the inkling. She hasn't shown up in like 10 chapters. I knew it. And I just knew this was going to happen. Like, they would not do this right now. What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? In a sense, it's right. Just my imagination. I was like, like, technically, yeah, they're not actual siblings per se. What's with the fun book and juice? What's the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in the flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, my little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say awful things about this house. Hmm? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years. Apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. So the other party... Okay, the other party has to be Cecil. That's the thing, because they were set to meet, but they never met. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. Tiptoe, tiptoe, open. Tiptoe, tiptoe, close. You just read your book and drink. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Time to go inside another lady's head. Here we go! Hmm?
Oh, it's just think.
Okay.
Plot twist.
Plot twist. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her. I knew it! What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell. The poor little thing. This is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead?
Darn it! I forgot that there are no secrets in the ghost world!
You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I remember. I do remember, sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Cece. Cece, eh? Ahem. Kidnapping. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Well, now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through the park. That park. What park? Timsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Timsick Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right! The music box! Music box! That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to human me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep. This is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? She's like your Ani-chan. Yep. She's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the justice minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away. No, that's not it. My dad. He's going to die, and it's all because of me. Wait, what? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jode. Dun, dun, dun! I saw that coming for a little bit. That's right.
I see why the other guy is.
What?
Okay, I think I understand why the other guy was just so complacent in the whole execution thing.
Yeah. I'm starting to piece it together. It's like, because like here's the thing, we like at the early on, I knew this like Camellia was not the Justice Minister's daughter because he already knew. We already knew. So the only thing that didn't make sense is that how she knew this was her house, and that's the other thing that started coming together is like the only reason why this house was abandoned was that she was like basically not was had like either bad memories or like other reasons. Like basically there's a reason why it was abandoned. And there's only one person that he mentioned about his wife and his family. Like he had a family. That's why I'm just like, there is a reason for this. So things are starting to piece together, and I think James and I are starting to figure out a little bit more of what is going on. Again, we're like getting through to this game where we're getting through this game where the aspect of the story is starting to piece together with itself, but adds more mystery. We're getting answers, but more questions too. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. She's a little bit young to know about the murder, but then again, supposedly the detective killed his wife, which means she was present to know about that. It was my mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camellia. Why is it dark? Oh, that's why it sounded familiar. That birthday jingle was what I figured, but Mom! What was that noise? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everyone it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jode's daughter. I just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. Are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but... I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay. We'll talk later, right? Don't forget. You promised, Sissy. I'm not going to say anything right now, There's something that I'm theorizing in my head right now, and I don't want to say it if in case I'm right or like in cases like if I'm right and it is spoilers. There's something I'm thinking of right now, but that's why I'm just like waiting on something. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. See, okay, here's the thing I'm a bit bothered. The ghost world is technically like a instant. Like you remember everything like in an instant, and it like in the real world, time doesn't move as fast. Or like doesn't move at all. So the fact that he left only for like a few minutes and then came back, basically he didn't check the entire town. He just checked the nearest refrigerator and opened it up. That's basically what I feel like he did. But it's late and all the shops are closed. I'm pretty sure you just called or looked up on your phone. But then again, this game was not meant in like the smartphone world, so I'm guessing he just called. We're leaving this place right now. But what? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at that restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, but he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. All right, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something in here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. She needs to be killed. She's too dangerous to be left alive. But I need her power! Or whatever that scene goes. Alright, we are leaving.
Go sleep.
Alright, night, James. Take care.
Good night.
Night. Bye. Pardon me, little lady. Left the book. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile 5 years ago. The little lady is gone, now leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's finest words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? So that was very much a story plot thing than anything. 12:25 a.m. Don't have a lot of time left. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Joe's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I found about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old justice minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. But then, there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And then, them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
How can I believe you? I believe in you. I'm a realist.
Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make? It's not my daughter.
Wee, woo, wee. That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Caligula. Ow! I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jode? What a plot twist of the fate! Detective Jode, I'm so sorry I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between the teacher and the student. It brings a tear to my eye. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jode could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment, isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has a certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. Detective Joe, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... I missed the dialogue for myself, but I guess, like, that's it.
My poor Emily. Is she alright?
Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla.
Why is my dream talking to me again in my head again?
Wait a minute. Emily? Could that be the Emily next door? Yep, I think so. Wow. Didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated.
Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right.
Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head.
According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emily didn't go after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh? And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently Emily and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, you're right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. Dun dun dun. Time to go into your head! So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I heard something about... Something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? They're carrying out your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. No, it's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. Positive.
No! It can't be!
And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Emma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end the girl's suffering. It will just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Amella's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first.
What was that noise?
I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. The little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to made an impossible move. An impossible move? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I've had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little girl lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew I had to protect Camilla. I had a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. I was noticing that too. The gun was missing. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in the wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean? And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So, that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. I can kind of interpret that. Kind of morbid, my thoughts. But I assume other people might think the same way as I do, so I'm not going to go into detail. I'll let you guys interpret that. When I was all done, I turned myself in. It's been 5 years since then. I've stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jode. There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Detective Jode, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jode. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jode. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Tamsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jode. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. I like how Cabanella is, like, okay with all this. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at prison, everybody's waiting for you, with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. That's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please don't bow too down to me. And especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir! The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jode all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jode's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jode or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some evidence from the capable detective here. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the mister. Prove it how? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer the phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But the telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. Can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key is getting the justice minister to stop the execution. Is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? There is a way, because if we remember last time, we kinda traced it a bit before. head there, boys. Let's fix this problem. Stop the execution. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Jode's heart, and a chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. Getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. I bet this mistaken ridden abduction does too. Woot! I did 4 chapters tonight! I ended on chapter 12! Oh, but the question is... Oh, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do it? Because, like, here's the issue right now. Like, one, I'm not really that tired. This 2 chapters took about an hour. So if I do 2 chapters more, I could do it more. But I know that there is... I kind of know the limit of where this chapters end. And I just oh. The story is actually getting really, really good. Like, the stopping points were fine enough, but now I'm getting more and more invested, which, again, really good writing for once. Not for once, but, like, actual, like, good writing to keep me engaged. So, first off, I need to save. And I'm just like I genuinely want to see this through, but I'm just like... I'm already more than halfway through the game. Like, I can say that right now. Because I still want to do my 2 chapters thing. I think I could do 2 more chapters tonight, but I'm also one of those things is that, do I binge the rest of this? Because I'm really enjoying the story, and once it gets to a certain point, I feel like I'm going to play this game all the way to the end. Gotta charge my phone. Man, why does the story have to get good? I just genuinely just want to finish this part, but I feel like, oh, I'll do at least 2 more chapters. I genuinely just want to keep going at this point. I am at that point where I genuinely just want to keep going. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. I'm doing Joe's voice. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Don't feed her the wine, she's coughing. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my dear darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you! She's actually a really bad, ex-wife because she's just having her all to herself. Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring Justice Minister around. Alright, here we go, trick time. Let's find out what to do. Time to light lighter! Burn! It's not gonna be that easy. The phone. Emily, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. How dare you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you. It was not going to be that easy. That was going to be a short chapter, I was going to say. There. I'll be keeping an eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. She's honestly a really bad, ex-wife or whatever. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. What did you say? Cough, cough, cough. Okay. So that's just to open up the casket. What does this do? Better not put out the lamp right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. What's this book? The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? That poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. So I can't reach over there, so that's fine. Trying to learn that stuff. What does the valve do? Interesting. Well, latch it ho! too weak. Well, well, having a good time, are we little rodent? She's not screaming? Interesting. Sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered fiend? Almost there. She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra. The candelabra. Bleh. To one side too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. I mean, to be honest, quite recently is like literally a few hours ago. Did I just kill the rodent? Oh heavens, a blackout! A critical time like this? Of course dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Did I just kill a rat? I think I just killed a rat. I think the rat's dead. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but you don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusty twilight. I feel like the guy and the beauty and this woman are destined for each other. Like the guy who's simping on that woman and she doesn't reciprocate, just tells him what to do. I don't exactly know I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. Oh, it's not dead. Good, because I'm not saving that darn rodent. I'm not talking to it either, like Missile. I had to use him. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. What a nod, this chandelier. She's touching me. I don't appreciate it. Does she have like Spider-Man instincts? They surprisingly quick. She does that thing like a pro. I guess I better get serious here. I was literally gonna say, does she have like Spider-Man reflexes or something now? Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. That was close. Out of curiosity. Eek! There we go. Yeah, I wasn't timed right. Emily! Emily! Help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here it is to my weakness of my darling angel. The chandelier is on the tighter, and they're tighter than her wedding band. Ooh, Cecil, you really naughty man. She won't be able to escape on her own. So, I guess this place needs to be a little bit... can't do it. God dang it. Man, I was gonna make a joke. The novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around anymore, she sure has. But I'm not put out the lamp just yet. Can't reach that. Can't do anything like that. That just turns on spark. That just chimes. Okay, so I'm guessing... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. It gets to the phone. Okay, cool. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's the right thing. That's why I'm just like playing around with it a little bit. Well, time to do anything. What? I was thinking like this was the way, but I was just like, is that really the way? But I guess I was. What? What is going on here? Emily, look! Do you see this? Help me, please. Oh, sorry, I'm too sick. Can't get out of bed. My head's spinning, so I guess you'll have to stay up there. Spinning too. Well. I guess, guys, you know what to do. Oh, hold on. Looks like the lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now that the little girl can call her father. Only trouble is she can't reach it. Guess I'll have to deliver it to her. Okay, so I don't have to do anything else. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. So this will be very simple, didn't I? I wonder what happens. Now I really owe that whole rat apology. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get to the phone to Emily. I was gonna say, she is pretty lit right now. Hey. I guess I don't do anything with that lamp as I thought I was. I was hoping to turn off the tinted dark. Mama! What in the world is going on here? I'm torturing this lady, which is fine, but the rat is unfortunately part of the whole thing. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! And yoink! Hello, Papa? Emily, is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What do you think?
But they said you were. No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday. All right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What's she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up, alright. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I just was about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh my god, that guy just got glow up. He turned from a fad to a Chad.
Oh, okay.
You're still young, and there's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of the Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything, but okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
Oh my god, that guy just glowed up.
Mama? I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness, what? Why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Emily.
I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of the Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
What? Maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. This is one of those moments where, like, it's one of those, like, adult novels, like in Naruto or Kakashi Sensei was reading those adult novels all the time.
Oh, okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Tonight, on the holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here she is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. I guess she wasn't ex-wife, but they definitely had like a fight of all that. All of a sudden, everyone is getting along again. Such a abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? Depends on the family, but yeah. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. He's turned from a dog to an actual human being for once. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. And... oh, nope, not save anymore. Not yet. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Oh, it's not done yet. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something as big is going to happen.
just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you, for my daughter's sake, and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. Can't help but notice your daughter's safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives.
I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers, is there really something more to it that, like the minute inspector in white said? Well, only one way to find out. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known you, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts.
Known? Known about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator.
What's this?
That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jode.
Mr. Minister, why don't you tell us everything you know?
Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made.
The plot thickens. Dun dun dun.
There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode.
Right. They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more. I like how Detective Joe, except that Detective Joe can hear all this.
The rock singer who leaked the national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took a chef commissioner hostage
Really?
commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible?
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigation report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition.
But how could that be?
The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Kalabala has been studying these cases.
He has he? But at this point, I keep messing up his name on purpose to the point where it's more, I'm so used to saying Kalibalu or whatever instead of Cabanela. It's so weird to me. I made a mistake for myself.
Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of this kind was the locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken. It proved to be a big mistake.
What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everyone here has the right to know. Alright, fine. Speak out loud so Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jones' execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No. I mustn't sign it. Ah!
Wow. That pen went flying. If he can talk to himself, why isn't he saying anything? He can talk about it.
Wait!
Oh, there it is.
Don't deliver that document!
Guess he had a hard time speaking about it. Also, there you are, Justin. I was wondering when you're gonna show up because I was I'm still not sure how far I'm in the mode that I want to play this quite a bit because I'm not exactly tired, but at the same time I know this is gonna get super late. So I have to cut it off at some point, otherwise I'm not gonna be stopping until I beat this game. That's the situation I am, so we're gonna see how this plays out.
That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began.
Fear, despair, and suffering.
At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of that event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh?
Signing execution papers is part of the Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task.
I haven't drank water in like forever. Where's my hydrate? Where's my water bottle? Did I leave my water bottle outside? I'll go get it in a second.
But the next day, it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. Something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit it to anybody what had happened.
Suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. Should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worrying about something.
In the end, it doesn't even matter. One minute, I won't no lie. Doesn't mean that I have to try. Well, well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
Explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
So that's what she was angry at him about. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I couldn't no longer deny my mistake.
Thanks, hey Biz. Thanks for the snacking. God, Trip. Actual good wife. Although she's a little thick, if you know what I mean, since last chapter. Justin, you know what I'm talking about. How you doing, Biz? We're just getting through a story. It's getting heavy-handed, and it's also getting like, it's also getting a lot. You got into a point where things are starting to piece together for this end of the story bit. If you're interested, you can stick around for it. Going pretty late. Also, it's pretty late for you. I don't know how late your staying up is. And also, I can explain some of the story stuff, but this is a heavy story game. Just FYI, you're going to be missing a lot of details, and I'll try to explain it if you want to know. Chilled with some coworkers earlier. Nice! Hope the chilling was nice. Like my AO3 writer. I would nod because I know what that means. I'm glad you chilled with some of your coworkers, so I'm being told. I need to go actually get some water. And I need to open my door. So I'll be right back in a second. I'm just gonna end it off here in a quick moment and take a BRB break. So I'm gonna go. No worries. I was just stopping by to say hello. Sleep soon. Sleep time is soon, so I lurk. No worries, Biz. You sleep well. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the snack time, and thanks for the lurk. You take it. This game is great out of context. Cool. Cool. Well, in that regard, I'm gonna go actually get some water, and I'm gonna open my door because I think it's like 90 degrees in my room, and I'm also dying. I need to get some water too. So I'll be right back. I will hydrate in a second, Biz. Thanks. I'm back. I got my water. Aired out my room just slightly. Still pretty hot. It's like 80 degrees in my room. Unfortunately, I'm not taking off my shirt because that is weird, and I wanted to show my body on stream. I'm not doing a hot tub stream or anything. Okay. As we're going.
With it thrust under my nose like that, I couldn't no longer deny my mistake.
It was a good cutoff point, by the way, to take a break. Drink some hydration. Got some OJ.
This manipulator comes upon from us, from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. Where did I put the stylus? There it is. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that the person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Yep. Goes with my theory.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it come from?
Inspector Caminella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? I like how, like, here's the thing. So, in a sense, the Justice Minister and Jode, like, obviously they died, but they know that like Cecil exists. And Cabanella, like, he doesn't believe it, but it makes sense. I can never interact with him because he technically never died. Yet, there are two other people in this room. Those two guards are listening to this entire thing, and you know what they do? They're just sitting there, standing there, and just being like,
Guy's crazy. I know, man. What shall we do? Let's just stand here and let them do it out like kids. Yeah, that sounds good. I got money on the Justice Minister breaking down. No, I got Caminella doing it too.
I'm just, like, really, they just have the two background characters there. They have to do something in this part, otherwise I'm gonna throw a table. And I would, too, if I had one, to do one. They're thinking about the chicken kitchen dinner at home. No. You have to order at the restaurant and get it, like, probed. Jode, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. There are two people right behind. They're right behind. Are you saying those guys can hear me too? Have they died? Where are their cores? I'm trying to give like hashtag justice for background characters movement, for Christ's sake. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven? Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I certainly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Excuse me.
Inspector!
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting for you. Waiting for here. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation is it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
It looks like your help is needed, Cecil.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? do the thing and talking to people. Never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh?
I'm truly sorry, Detective Jode. I have no excuse to offer you.
You know, maybe it was all for the best.
What do you mean?
You had never been manipulated. You never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you never know when even the worst things can turn out good.
Detective Jode, I don't know what to say.
Alright, Cecil. You better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see, she's in Temsick Park, eh? I'm Canadian, eh?
I knew actually right from the beginning
Knew what?
that you saved my life the first time we met tonight.
Oh, that.
When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become.
I actually figured that out.
But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family.
Glad to hear that.
I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am. And it's all thanks to you.
I do like this, like, serious music. This is actually pretty boppin' music. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I wonder why the inspector in white went running out like that. But I'm more concerned about Lynn. She looked really upset. Better go see her fast. Let's go back to Lynn's apartment! Let's go back to the junkyard! Where's my dead body? That almost sounded like a Windows boot down system. Lynn calls, I oblige. I take off to Temsick Park, the place where, clearly, something big is taking place. The Manipulator. A person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jode's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? That's not that important.
It is important! I need to check everyone's apartments.
Doing another one because I do like to do these chapters in sets of 2. 1:28 a.m. for chapter 14. Temsick Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least, she isn't dead, but what did she find? It's trick time! Huh? What's he doing here? La 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 la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold.
Swing harder!
Oh, oh! Not yet. Oh! What just happened? I wasn't even pumping my feet. The swing swings me. I sling the chicken. The swing is swung and the chicken is slung. Everything always comes back to the chicken in the end. I'm not even gonna try to figure that one out. Moving on. There's a lot of these papers, and also, like, man, this park is dilapidated. Like, God, who is in charge of this stuff? What a noble. Oh, yeah. Forgot he was here. What a noble fellow. Justin, how could you forget the most important character in the entire game? Right? He's the one who helped us get the chicken. And we had to listen to his beautiful singing. Jeez, Justin. What kind of, like, story enjoyer are you? Forgetting a very important fella like the Chicken Man. Jeez. You don't deserve to know the chicken. You don't even deserve to eat any chicken. I do kind of wish, before you officially start saving someone, you could preview the whole area. I mean, I'm playing my whole thing, so... Whatever I play, because I'm kind of just like going on my own ways of doing stuff. There's always extra details, but I kind of like to play my own thing. And I see a core. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather, you didn't find what you were looking for. Right. Can't find the music box anywhere. That's not Missile. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible. What is it? There in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. You saw multiple dead bodies in this night, even though some of them don't exist anymore. I meant gameplay wise. I mean, I already look around. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. But you know I'm running out of time, woman. It's already like one. Ooh. Oh my God, it's that guy. I think I've met you in chapter 2 or 3 or something like that, but dude, you're a high hippie. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come on now, let's study these tracks with me, my brother. Come on and learn about the rock of the gods with me. Night is no longer young, as a matter of fact. Daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. It's rewind time. YouTube rewind. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this rock of the gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in this 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! I'm coming. Oh, slow down. Oh, that's how dilapidated flyers are. I'll be right there. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. This happened a while ago. I thought the bodies have to be like in a certain time period, but I guess like it's as long as it's fresh within a night kind of thing. But yep. So he died quite a bit ago. Got it. Come right by your side. And he took the music box too. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh, baby. Oh, gods. What do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh, God! What in the world? What just happened? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temzik Park. Forget about the name of that big, creepy lump of concrete. Talk about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That's what it's called. The mischief of the gods. Dude, if someone kills you, well, I guess like in technically in back in the old days in many gods, killing someone is kind of a game to gods. So it's not exactly off that mark. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? We're about to meet them face to face, that's for sure. Look at that! There's another flame besides me! Oh, so that's the flame of a god, isn't it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so. Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably the flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Let's find out, shall we? What the? This person with much greater power than me. It's you. Hey, Caesar! I'm both a little shocked, but also not shocked at the same time. I'm more shocked that he died again, is what I'm putting this out as. Oh my, it's also, technically that means a dog has more power than me. Hi, best boy. Missile! You look, well, for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Oh, yes, you were. Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla left and went out and you left,
Did you just bang your head to a point where you died?
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it!
Did you just kill yourself?
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here, at this park, I found her at last. And yes, you guessed it, I barked, you bet I did, and I went running after her too.
And he got himself killed. Again.
And then, I guess I died. And then, I was unconscious for a little while. And when I came to it, it was all over. Poor Mirror Miss Camilla! Crushed under, under that big scary lump.
Oh no, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. So that's how she died.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death.
You bet I did.
Well, you have to get to the body first, and somehow you did that. It's also green. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw toward the car. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I loved for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
Touch. Connect. Ooh, that's a big one. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
So then, you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head.
No actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil.
You can't? And how did you?
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. It had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried to reach out for the leaf.
They're teaching us a new mechanic. Interesting. But also, does this mean that Missile's dead for the rest of the game? Sash. Everyone sash. Press F for Missile. I gotta say F. F in chat. F for Missile. Touch. What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they do. They look this. How convenient that is. swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead, try it. Touch the swap button.
Capcom always just breaking the fourth wall with the buttons. That's incredible! And so that's how you saved your mistress, isn't it? And that's how I became caught up in this, isn't it?
I'm so very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branch of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then the disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? Too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Mino. It's a football. I did see that it was a football. Why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can't stretch out my paw a little. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
And so he just had to die. I mean, he saved his girl, so I guess he sacrificed for a better cause? We don't know this man. I'm just saying. Technically, we can just leave him. Alright, yeah. It's like 3 times longer. Yeah, I was saying, like, that is like, 2.5, I would say. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
Bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Cecil, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Correction. He killed one man for Lynn in that first chapter. Technically speaking, unless that man somehow is so well, actually, no, 2 people. Unless those men are indestructible to wrecking balls in the first chapter and the third chapter, I believe. Unless they're indestructible to wrecking balls, I believe he killed some people. So technically that statement, not letting anyone die, is a lie. I'm just saying. I'm right, Justin. I'm right in this. I'm just saying. He did let people die. It's just he didn't let the people die that he liked. Wow. Discrimination, I see. They don't have the rights in this country. Wow. What country is this anyway? I don't even know. Murder isn't passive. It's active. That's also true. Hello. Also, hello, Omen. Omenasia, I believe that's your name, but I'm going to call you Omen if that's okay. Because I don't know how to pronounce your name fully and I might be butchering it. Welcome to the stream of me playing for Ghost Trick for the first time. If you know about this, then cool. I do request that you don't say any spoilers or give me any backseating things or tips or anything like that. Because I'm trying to play this game as I play it. If I miss something, I miss something. I don't want to go back and be like told how to do things. So I play this as my own game. Just as a heads up. But yes, welcome to the stream. You're welcome to chill. I do not know how much longer I'll be playing this because it is pretty late. Although I am enjoying the game, there is like that. No seating in his back. Basically. It's freaking 80 degrees in my room right now and I don't want to turn on my AC. That's what his chair is for. I mean, chair is also good for my butt, too. Do you think you could help me? Of course. Naturally. You're useless. Only Missile can. So you back off and just do your own thing. So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Again, does Missile... I'm mostly saying this rhetorically as in a sense too. So I'm just saying, is Missile just gonna be dead for the rest of this game? Because Best Boy's dead. Again, that's a rhetorical question. Please do not answer me. I'm just literally just saying that because I'm just like, they killed a dog and we saved him and then he's dead. And I don't know if we're gonna save him again. But I did see something weird in that death thing. So there's stuff. Again, there's a lot of things I've seen in this story and I've yet to say anything about, mainly because I have theories and I don't want to say them until they happen or not happen. That's what I'm going with. All right, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then when you swap Mino with something else, something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. That's a football. American football. Rugby balls are more white. I believe they nationally are like white and stuff like that. Like that's what I think, but that's a regular football. Unless there was like a localization change or something like that. I do not know. With this game, how it was released back in like, I believe in 2000. Justin, correct me if I'm wrong. I think this was released back in like early 2010. Or like, I don't think it's 2000. No, this was DS. 2010 was 3DS. So yeah, no, this was back in like 2000s. During that time, censorship and changing, Americanizing things could be possible. But even that little thing for this type of game, I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. So I still don't think that's a rugby ball. I think that's just regular football. Your hamburger's Apollo. Exactly. If it's dialogue, that's different. If it's actual within game, that has to be within reason in certain cases. Okay, rugby ball then. And if it was an actual rugby ball, why did they keep the rugby ball word in it? I'm just saying. But with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have our work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just touch the...
Oh, that is so adorable. Look at his face. He looks like one of those like Pokemon trading card color characters. He looks like the Pikachu in the Pokemon trading card game, Justin. Do you remember that? Like, he looks like just like the Pikachu or something. I don't know. I was making a weird face.
That way you'll be able to control me. And then when you touch that sunglasses icon, control will come back to me. By the way, you can switch between us with select too.
Ooh, easy. Select, huh? I don't remember that.
Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop the Mina from hurting anybody.
I mean... I'm just pausing right now. I mean... Just like Justin said, if we could manipulate it to, I don't know, fall on a certain blue guy from dropping and everything, but that's gonna change a bunch of time things and etc, etc, etc. I mean, I'm just saying, but clearly it's not gonna be like that. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things to see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use the puppy icon. Okay, so let's see. What do? You do nothing. I can't do anything over there. Cool. Ah, so I changed that. Okay, cool. I already screwed myself from that. Cool. I was just curious also over there too, without making it move. But, oh well, whatever. I can always go back in time. Open. I gotta open that. I mean, to be fair, though, it's like one of those things, like, when I play this game, I kind of just want to try everything. And since you have, like, basically infinite amount of times to try things, it's kind of just one of those, like, it's designed to be a trial and error game. Here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking. If he could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, But would you look at that? Sure is a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy! That means this time it's time for me. Oh boy!
My hair is also round. Let's see. To use missile powers, I just touched the puppy icon. Try and see what happens. So it's suggesting to do this right now, which he can't reach for this type of stuff. Got it. Okay. I'm pretty sure I messed up there somehow. Well, not somehow, but I know I messed up there. At least, so... But that was a cutscene, so let me think about this. So I can't reach anything from here. Yeah, so it's literally missiles at this point. Just gonna check around. So
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as the Hobo Minnow. It's too far away to swap from here.
even at this ball, it's starting to look horrible to me. If we could find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Let me think. Can't do anything. Yeah, let's see. I actually want to play this out a little bit. Double checking something. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? Wish you could knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment, to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? I should rethink my things here. Yeah, okay. So let me... oh, I don't want to talk. Just looking at this. So things just moved up there. Okay. Again, like this is a lot, like this game is all about like trial and error at this point. Like it's pretty much, you're not expected to know exactly what to do unless you're like really quick on the uptake on what to do, because like a lot of this stuff is kind of like you are experimenting on said things. You're experimenting on many things, basically. Okay, so this one. Darn it. Darn it. Not high enough. Okay, got it. So maybe it was the baseball I was thinking of. Okay.
Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down.
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? Knock about a rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers.
Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Yeah, so I can't do anything with that. Yeah, I already know that. We've said this before, this song and dance before. Let's see. I don't see any courtrooms here. Something I learned I appreciate is top screen having images of all things that have a core. The Switch re-release doesn't have that. I mean, that's also, yeah, that's a thing, because like with this copy, you can easily get like the whole, you get the idea of the whole thing. Because it was designed with a double screen, is what I mean. Yeah, it was designed with a double screen in mind, which is why it's like this. With any re-releases, you kind of lose the essence of the original console that it was designed for. That's why I like playing these games on their original console, because it gives me a sense of an idea of like an idea of like what they try to design around. And I do appreciate with the Switch redesign because like more people get to play it, but at the same time, the issue is that yeah, the issue specifically is that at this point, like you can't the issue that you lose some of the essence of the original. I think that's what I'm trying. I'm losing my thought process at the moment. I have an idea that I need to do, but I actually am genuinely curious about one thing. Okay, so you can't switch it like that. And it's too far away. Okay. Got it. Appreciate the better graphics more than the second screen. It's a good in the remake, but I get your point. Like, it's good that they put a lot of like smoothness to the art because like it looks better because they actually can showcase the art more. But yeah, it's definitely one of those like it definitely works better in that regard for a higher resolution. I don't know. With how this game is playing now, I get to see why the second screen is pretty helpful, but at the same time, it's not that really utilized that much. So I also get your point where it's like it's not overly needed, is what I would say. It's like one of those games that doesn't need a whole lot of change. Think right now. Dang it, missed it. Oh, come on. Oh man, I'm not fast enough to do what I'm trying to do. Kind of like how Pokemon didn't really need to remove most of the menu stuff onto the bottom screen, but it helps unclog everything to DS era. Yeah, that's the thing is like with the double screen, you're able to have more space to work with. That's the thing. That's what I like about the DS era too with like some of the Pokemon menus. You don't have to like do a whole lot to keep it nice and clean. Nope. Wait. No, I mean... I can move. It's not a good idea to keep you there, though, because I can't manipulate things while also there. Should wait a minute. So that's not the right one. Okay. So I was right on that one. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of briefly forgot about the spinning thing. I knew I was missing something there because the timing was just slightly off. And I realized, yes, I remember seeing the spinning thing. I was also so focused on trying to figure out the right ball to use, and that pretty much confirmed it, basically. Oh, really? It's not until you get on this side. Really? Interesting. Which I guess you kind of needed to do that. Time to spin. Time to go on the merry way again. Wow. I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time.
Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole full 4 minutes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can. Now we have the chance. I mean, that's exactly what I needed to do anyway, so there's that. Let's find out if my theory was correct on this one. missed that.
Cecil, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw?
Yeah, I guess the tire's too heavy to get much weight. I didn't think. I wouldn't have been surprised if it launched me into the air. That tire does have quite a bit of weight to it.
No matter how heavy it is, I can still swap it.
So weight isn't a factor when it comes to swapping, eh? Ah, interesting. Okay. So... Wait a minute. No, I can't change it if it's like in the cutscene. That's the thing. Well, I know I messed up somewhere. Because I thought like hitting the ball would hit that umbrella, hit the rugby, but obviously that is not working in the slightest. So, and I know the base... well, I guess I could try the baseball. But I know I've tested that out, and it hits way too high. I'm trying to think, though. Is that something I wanted to do, though? Because that is one avenue I haven't tried, but I also feel like that's not it. And that's when I know games like this, when I feel like it's not it, it actually is it. I have a theory right now. Let's play this out. I'm gonna try this out. I have a theory that I want to try out. Nope. I need to look at my DS. Because I'm having trouble see. Because my hand keeps covering the thing I need to go pay attention to. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So that was impossible. Let me look at this again. Basketball won't hit it. The tire won't hit it, and the baseball was too high. Basketball was the only one that would make sense. But when he jumps, he has a cutscene, so when he jumps is when everything needs to be set up. So, okay. And the tire and everything won't change. You know, it doesn't change in there because the basketball would move too. Let's see this. The umbrella has to be something. need to double check something. I need to do, again, a thing just as it happens so I can look at it again. I have a few ideas, but again, like I'm still experimenting this. I'm not exactly stuck. I have avenues that I want to try, but the only thing I don't like about this game is that you have to wait a lot of the time just for things to happen. I think that's the only thing I really would say I dislike personally about this game right now. And that is literally just me. I don't want to talk to you. It's like the idea of it's like the idea of like Majora's Mask where you have to wait for everything. I do like Majora's Mask, the idea of it, but when you have to wait for a lot of things, you can't get to said thing already. That's when it gets slightly a problem. Definitely better than me. For me, it's the really precise timing you need to do that, and you aren't sure what to do. Yeah, no, I get that. And this game requires a lot of like timing. Again, like this is like you require to know everything at once. So there's that. Did you see that? Did you see the seesaw? You really sent that little ball flying, didn't it? Such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down. Maybe it's a little too light to do that. Hey, wait a minute. We should try sending up something heavier. I pressed it again. I don't want to give hints, and you don't want, but you were definitely on the right track earlier. No, yeah, no, I feel like I was on the right track. The thing is, it's just like I need to. So the problem is right now, Justin, is that I definitely feel like I'm on the right track of something, but the issue is that I'm trying to figure out, like, puzzle it in my head, and right now it's not clicking at the moment. So it's definitely taking me there. I'm just trying to. I'm literally just like right now is me trial and erroring, but also thinking out loud in a sense, because I know how I'm trying to do this, but obviously with the game's limitations, because obviously with a cutscene you can't change it, and once he jumps, it's basically that needs to go in a sense. So what I'm trying to figure out right now is that. While it may be late for me to do anything at the moment, I'm trying to figure out right now, is this all I can do at the moment? That's what I'm trying to figure out at the moment. Because I feel like I have like the ideas, but I'm also like, one of those things is that I'm trying to trying to do things. Because again, this is like the problem I have with the games like this, is that you have to keep, like, I like the concept, but the waiting time and all that stuff, and to make it go, because I kind of want to do like bam, 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 and test it, but obviously that can't always do. Appreciate this as being on like technically 4 minutes, but it's not really 4 minutes. Game isn't being obvious of what you need to do, which I do appreciate, but also. I mean, this is definitely, I believe, like, the second chapter, when I first played it, was definitely one that I took me a while to figure out, and that's with like obviously with Missile the dog and everything too. But I also but this is like definitely the chapter that I had the most problems with, because every other chapter up till now I didn't exactly have a problem with. No, this is definitely one of those tricky puzzles. I could definitely see this is one of those tricky puzzles. Again, this is again a game that you have to try all avenues for. Nope, I can't reach it. Oh, come on. I had that. There we go. It's too complicated, noted. Basically, it's like when I had the missile first one, that complicated. This one was also complicated. It also involves missile too. Yeah, it has to be the baseball. See, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw? Yeah, I sent the ball right. It didn't. So close, but too bad it didn't hit the right. You look like you're going to. Guess it just isn't the way to knock down a rough branch. But you know, that ball will still come in handy. Wait a minute. Let me read this again. Ah. Okay. That's what I was missing. That was what I was missing. Okay. I was like, you know, in hindsight, I should have thought of that, but I was like, why wasn't I thinking of that? It's like, I was thinking like the umbrella was a one-trick pony, almost. Like, I knew I was trying a lot of avenues, and a lot of it already was confirmed in my head that it wasn't gonna work. Now that I saw that, though, I'm pretty sure now I just need to figure out. Let me just think. I'll go into the can that we already tested it out. That basketball. I'm gonna try the basketball. I'll try the basketball. That's what I want to do. It's the youth, man! And there we go. I was gonna yell at the game and saying like, you better give me that spot, otherwise I will throw you to the side. I'll actually never throw this game to the side, mainly because that this game is expensive. Oh man, if you don't realize, I am actually a game collector, and I'm actually playing a physical copy of this game on my 3DS. This is not an emulator or any regard kind of thing. So, yeah, throwing this game outside is just not in my like, I would really not like that. Now let's see if I'm right about this. I have a feeling that it might be the wheel. That's the issue. But I'm hoping not. Hey, there it is. Wow, so I did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. That's what I was like. I noticed you were on the 3DS. How did you know I was on the 3DS? Is it? Oh, is it because of the widescreen? Yeah, is it? No, it's not the widescreen, is it? No, they're both the same size. How did you know I was on the 3DS? I'm actually curious about that. 3 points. The way you sit and play. I mean, I could do the same thing with a DS, honestly, too. But yeah. But, yeah, no, I am playing, honestly, on the DS. So you did know, yeah, I had to have a stylus and everything. So, just... making sure the cord... whatever. I can't show you right now because it's going to unplug everything. But, you know what? I have a 3DS capture card. Yeah, I do it. So you only have to switch in PC copies. That's fine. I always like to play the authentic copy. I actually... Omen. Funny enough, I was... planning to play this, and I was playing this way before they announced the Switch version or the new version. So I never intended to play the PC anyway, even though it was announced, because I already had this. I never thought the umbrella could catch the ball. I was thinking of catching a ball, but I was like thinking of it so many different ways. Like it was like thrown up there. That's what I was thinking, and I just don't know why I never thought to just open up the umbrella again. Did you see that? The tree branch. It shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. Only it could shake a little more. It would knock the terrible rugby ball down. Forged from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. Hey. Trees have, like, weights too, you know. Feeling weights. Can't just tell someone that they need to gain a little weight. That's a little rude. But yeah, I think I agree. This tree needs to gain a little weight. They look a little thin. If you know what I mean. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put our heads together. I am not putting my heads together with a dog. I'm just saying. Everything looks good so far. We just need one more step. Okay, that one's a little bit of an obvious hint, I feel like. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I could do it. You know, I was also thinking that in this way, Cecil and Missile would connect together and make an extension. I don't know why, because like, I always thought like, it's like, oh, you can make a missile. Hold your hands and paws together. I can reach out more. I don't know. I was thinking that was a weird way, but at the same time in my head, that would have been way too easy. I'm just like, man, it would have been funny. Just imagine a ghost dog and a ghost guy holding hands and paws together just to be like, I can reach it. This is decently difficult for a tutorial chapter since it introduces a new game mechanic. I can see it being difficult. It definitely took me a few tries just to get it. I knew I had something, but something wasn't clicking. Until the umbrella, I realized the umbrella opening up. That's when it started clicking. Because like, it was me spinning the thing, which it immediately took a little bit longer than I should have, because I did do that briefly. And the umbrella opening took way longer than it should have, because I did it before. I don't know why you can't just do it one more time. I think it's because when I did certain things, they stopped recently. I think that's what was happening. Because like, when I was playing the chapters, so Omen, to give you context, I started this session right after the chapter where you save the Detective Jode from the exploding chair. So if you know where that is, that's where I started this. And from then, I made a lot of like tricks that was like a one-trick pony kind of thing. So I think what happened was, because of a lot of that, my mind instantly went, a lot of these tricks only happen once. So I think that's what happened. And I think that honestly makes the most sense in my head, because that's what my mind would make it think. Because a lot of like the latches, burning, and all that stuff just happened once, and then boom, you don't need to do them again, kind of thing. Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then from there you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
Gotta rush this. And he puts it in his bag. Okay, so that's what happened.
Watch me! Watch me, Cecil! Here I go!
You the finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with the ball. He's gonna lose his leg. I'm just saying. Like his leg is right there. Oh, so he lays down just the same way he did.
There! How's that?
I'm sorry, physics in this does not make any sense. Based on how it landed in the barrel, it has a lot less support on the left side, which it will evidently fall. So the fact that it's looking like that and partially in that container, I have a science degree also, so this is kind of bothering me just because of physics. Oh, I know this is a game. I know this is supposed to be goofy. I know this is what that's supposed to be, but man, that doesn't look right. Oh, if it was just perfectly even, then I would be like, okay. But that barrel's not perfectly even. I'm not happy with this. I'm only not happy because of Mino being smushed in that barrel kind of thing. That's the only reason.
There! How's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs.
Did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Fate averted. Saved 2 people at once.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
Oh, this is such a good dog. He protects the owner. And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I feel like that guy just basically stayed down there because, like, she was kidnapped. So they had her in the case since like chapter 6 or 8 or something like that. And I was like, it was basically, he's been lying down there for 2 hours. I guess in a sense, he just was clearly knocked out and just wanted to sleep for like 2 hours. It's just a thing. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did your best. You did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right after all. After all, she has me!
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much now, but I'm sure I can help her.
She's talking to her dead dog. You do realize that's kind of morbid. But also, that's cute.
So, Miss Lynn.
Goodbye. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! Gone with the wind, literally. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. How did you put it in their coat pocket? Frickin' hammer space.
You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about? It's trick time. Now we're gonna stare at this. He's mesmerized by beauty. We're not moving from this, but okay, we are. Actually, I'm curious. What happened to Chicken Man? Oh, I can't get there because the ball is gone. Okay. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. For a second, I thought it was going to be something different, but today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? I'll say it now. Sizzle range sucks compared to missiles. Yes, I mean, I already complained about Sizzles, but I think I was already used to it back in the early game. That missiles was a spoiled like liberty of like, you got the chance to see what it could have been. I'm actually kind of used to Sizzles. I'm kind of okay with it in some ways. Then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S? But do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park. The Rock of the Gods? So that's what was appearing. I was wondering about that when Missile was moving. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about, it's a meteorite? Is a meteorite? Precisely. If it landed there a long time ago, maybe. But I'm also saying a couple of things weird about this. One, why wasn't the government taking it? Because usually with meteorites, the government likes to take them and study them and all that stuff. Two, meteorites, no matter what the size is, will cause a bit of an explosion. That size of a rock down there, it's decently sized, will cause the whole park to at least be disintegrated. I'm just saying this as a physics person. This game's now throwing out realism. It's throwing like a bunch of like nod things at me. Bothered by it now. Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through the park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. Good thing this game isn't about having physics. Physics? Never heard of it. That's true. Throwing physics literally out the window on this one. The sun was going down, and then, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. And everyone died. The end. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of the park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing state. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and am trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Aww, good boy. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. was that confession of his all about? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like ripples on the pond when the pebble is dropped in. When every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? We'll never know. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. We found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to do it, you know. And he's just gonna rip it. See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. How did that thing fit in there like that? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch mark? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a string magicians use. It burns up an instant and disappears. Why would Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that.
The case report there was mention of some scorch marks.
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day.
And it didn't work the way your little girl intended. Is that it? Is that right?
Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design.
But that angle was never brought up in court. So, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and I got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. I knew that was something different about that. Meaning she's a murderer of everyone. Arrest her. Execution. That's what we all. But who is it? And why would they do that? Do it. That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right! I knew it! See, Detective Joe? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Joe about it. I told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of that place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jode. You must have heard this name before. Timsick. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So, you found out about that, didn't you? I heard that the meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. It's not true! You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, a suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. He is a younger Detective Gumshoe, Justin. He wears the exact same outfit. He's freaking related to him. I made him panic, and I got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jode. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. Sorry, Lynn. He's scruffy, all right. Pretty much. He has the beard and everything, too. Well, Detective Gumshoe doesn't have a beard, but he does have a scruffy beard. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I've met in my life and I didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait, just 1 minute! That can't be! I saw that painting! I saw the face you painted tonight! Where's his chicken? It was my face! Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of a man whose life I stole. Of a man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jode. That can't be true. I just met Caesar for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister.
Inspector Campanella! Where are you?
I've just been quiet and listen. Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Mr. Campanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What in the world is going on, Inspector Campanella?
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Campanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? Even further from knowing what than when I started. I think that is actually a really good place to end. That's such a cliffhanger. Theories are going in my head. And there's a lot going on right now. But I'm not going to say anything. I will say that is a definite twist that I wasn't personally expecting, at least the whole picture part. That was a different thing, but at the same time, they had to make a twist somehow. But yeah, I think that is actually a really good spot for me to end. Yes, it's a cliffhanger. But that is like one of those like cliffhanger episodes that you could do for like a game. So I think that's actually a really good spot. And yeah, no, that's what I was like. I was actually like, when he said those lines, I was just like, that has to be an ending point, because once I pass that point, I'm not stopping, because I know for this, like, this is why I was debating, Justin. I was debating, like, if you rewatch this supposing, I was debating like a couple times whether I should stop, because I tried to do this 2 chapters in a row. I know for a fact, like, I don't know why, but I had a feeling that when I go to, because I like to do 2 chapters, when I do chapter 15 and 16, I know I wanted to finish to the end. Like that's how I was doing. So that's why I was like, when I see how it felt at the end of this part, I knew whether I had to basically push it out towards the end or stop right there. That was literally my feeling, and I knew I was right, because this is literally like a point of no return. So yes, we're stopping there. Unfortunately, that is an end point. I played 6 chapters today, more than I expected, but at the same time, I don't hate it. Different chapters, different experiences, different things happened. There's a lot of mysteries. Like, we've gotten to a point where definitely answers are being given, but now questions are being asked. Get like more questions. We're definitely at that point in the story where it's like more mysteries are given, but we get more, like, basically one answer is given, and then 2 more questions are like also with it. That's where it is, and definitely there's a lot of twists going on. Typical, like, people who worked on this game is, and I'm not hating it. So how is this going to be playing out? I think next session will be the last session I ever do of this game, because I think once I do that session, it is going to be a push towards the end. I know that James was watching and he was interested into it. I think I'm going to have to let him know that there's a bit of story that he has to get up to date with. I'm going to try to see if I can convince him to watch the stream, but that depends on when I next play this game. I do not know when I will play it. I might play it next week on Saturday as my final session, or maybe throughout the week, because I have no idea. I do know, all I know is this, though, is that Emoto, oh boy, when she watches this part, things are going to be happening. But as for gameplay wise, I did like the different ones. I did experiment with the darkness shape. I think the only ones that I had difficulty on was obviously that park mission. It was just more so like I guess like it might be because like I was too focused on a couple things and narrow-minded my ideas. It was like the spinning and then opening the umbrella. That's definitely was there. In hindsight, I should have realized it, but I guess I didn't. So that's my bad on that part. And then the darkness one, which I don't consider that was like darkness as in helping Detective Jode escape. That took me a little bit, but that only took me a little bit because I actually wanted to experiment a few times and just understand, and I was trying to figure out where to go and how things go, and then obviously with the whole speeches and everything, it helped give me a edge. So yes, it took me a little bit to figure it out, but I honestly say that was not that difficult. I actually figured it out like as I get pretty easily. Yeah, the last one was just was the only hard one, and I didn't show it in this playthrough because again I played like first 4 chapters of this game, so I knew exactly how to do all those chapters because I remembered exactly how they went. So yeah, no, this is getting interesting, and we will see how it plays out. I definitely am like in that boat of this is gonna be a game that I'm gonna be finishing next session. Whether I start it next session or not, it is definitely gonna be ending. Like next week or not, it's gonna be definitely ending next session, some way, one way or another. That's for sure. Which means I gotta start figuring out the games I want to play for sure. I personally divide it into 2 separate sessions, but we'll see how you feel after one section. I mean, I definitely feel like next section is gonna be like my last. Each chapter took me like an hour or less, so not an hour. 2 chapters took me like an hour or less, like actually. So, this one took me. Yeah, it took me 4 hours to do like 6 chapters. So honestly, I think I'll be pretty fine with the next session. I know I could have done it multiple sessions. I just kind of wanted to pace it out a little bit, stretching with like 2 chapters per session. But you know, this was definitely like after like saving him and his escape, it definitely felt like this whole blitz felt more like connected together. So I'm happy that I did like that. But yeah, I know Emoto's not gonna be happy because she's gonna be watching this part just to get through some of it. So there's that. I don't think you'll want to stop before the end, I'm guessing. No, like, next session will be my last session for it. Like, once I start because I did look up the chapters. I'm not saying it outright right now, on stream, but I do know how many chapters there are, because I kind of, like, my thing about games is that I like to look up the length of games to kind of plan them out in terms of, is it worth pushing myself to finish said game or not? Because it's like one of those things, like, I don't want to play it for like an hour or less for like one session and just like push it for another thing like that. So I do kind of know what I'm going in for chapters wise. I don't know what happens after. I don't know what anything else happens. I'm not asking of that. But I definitely will say my next session of the game will be my last. Now that I think about it, I know that Emoto has like something to do, like something during my stream next week. I don't think she would fully like that, so I'm not 100% certain if I will. I might try to see if I could push it 2 weeks from now. I will find out. But yeah, like, I am a variety streamer, so I do play random bits of games here and there. So I don't know 100% if I will be playing said games consistently. I like to play around because that's how I feel. I might switch it up a little bit here and there, but I will be finishing up within the next couple weeks at the very least with Ghost Trick. And I will see it towards the end. I am not just going to drop it off on that cliffhanger and not pick it up for next year or so. Like, it is going to be finished in the near future. That's for sure. I would recommend at least, like, I stream on like Saturdays, and usually I try to do mainly multiplayer games with occasional like single player games late at night for my stuff. I don't know where you are in terms of time zones, but I am in the Pacific Standard Time. Like something else, Pacific Standard Time, which is like at 4 a.m. right now for me. So it is pretty late. If I go any longer, it's going to get even later, and I don't want to do that. So yes, this is going to be the stopping point for this session, and I'm not going to play anymore tonight. I'm not going to stream anymore tonight. I'm going to be ending off here. But yeah, feel free to follow and all that stuff. I do have a Discord and everything. I haven't been updating what games I've been playing on my streams on Discord, or when I sometimes stream on like the other things. Because I know that tomorrow, I think we're still tentatively planning a D&D-esque stream. Because that's usually planned. It's been like literally like 3-4 months since I last did a D&D stream. So there's that. There is the... Thank you, Omen, for the follow. There are your eyes. Welcome to Gamer Crew. Appreciate it. I do stream regularly on Saturdays. Again, that's mostly like multiplayer games I play with my friends and sometimes with other people. I do have like Thursdays and or Fridays reserved for another game requested game. I do a game requests, so that's like another game called Dragon Warrior Monsters. If you know that, cool. If you don't feel bad. It is kind of a niche game. I just grew up with it with 2 others. But yeah, I have a few games. I'm still planning on probably doing this on a Saturday night. Not 100% committed to it yet. Usually sleep this late / early, but no one never knows. I don't know. I do have an archive channel down below in my about. I did actually add it finally because I didn't realize I didn't add it before. All those streams will be uploaded, at least the recent ones will be uploaded there in different parts too. So you don't have to like find a specific stream to watch it, find a different part. I have a highlighter called Emoto to highlight and cut up the parts that I will play different game streams. If it's like a whole game stream, which I might do, then it's just going to be an easy way to find it. but you will find it in a playlist. It's all set up down there. This will be part of that too later. So you can kind of see how I played it in reaction wise and all that stuff. I like early on the chapters, I didn't know exactly what to do and exactly what to expect. So it's more so me explaining what things are going, and then at a certain point, I will mention where I start being like in the unknown, so I don't know what's going on, kind of thing. So there's that. I've been playing this for like at least a few months now, but it's mainly with a lot of breaks in between because I've been focusing on like a bunch of other games, trying to finish them, trying to get them done so that they can be off my list of games to play. So that's what I've been doing. But yeah, thanks Loman for joining. I hope I entertained you enough with my voices and stuff like that. And I hope I didn't because I know that when comes with puzzles and people knowing it, I hope that I didn't cringe you guys too bad, like me not figuring out certain puzzles and stuff like that. I do have my own way of doing puzzles, and I do understand if it's not the most optimal way or it's not the obvious way, etc., etc., etc. I do apologize for that, but I am trying my best to figuring out certain things. With that said, yeah, I'm gonna be ending off here. I'm just gonna double check to see who is on tonight. I know Zingo is up. I know Mdun is up. It's Mdun's affiliate. I know I rated him before, but if it's his affiliate anniversary, I might just give him a raid just so to say happy affiliate anniversary at least. So yeah, I might just do that just to say hi and all that stuff. So yeah, no. Hope you guys join back for me streaming. I will try to be this on a Saturday night again, but no guarantees. I don't know if I'm going to be doing it next week, but I'll see what I can do. Other than that, yeah, I hope everyone enjoys their time, and obviously with everything, I hope you guys stay safe. Please take care of you guys yourself, and as per usual, thank you for joining my stream, and I'll see you guys in another stream. Will be mine or someone else's, and yeah, take care, stay safe, and all that jazz again. So thank you guys. I'll see you guys later, and hope you guys have a good night, good day, good evening, or whatever you guys are. Hope you have a good rest of your spooky month. Halloween's around the corner, and Thanksgiving is next month, even though most people forget it because of retailers being like, oh, Christmas is a bigger holiday. Hope you guys enjoy everything, and I had fun today, got through some puzzles and got through some stories, so there's that. So, yeah. Yeah, everyone take care, thank you guys so much, and